Every legend has a story. Every story has a beginning. New energy, new show, new money.
Yo, yo, yo. What up, what up, what up? What up, guys? It's Thursday. We back a little early. Florida, Florine 767. What up? Kenny Yaya, first comment. What's up, man? Thirsty Thursday, let's go. Yeah, chat. Here a little early today, so kind of hanging out, trying to see if we can make some more monies. Price action's kind of crazy. We can kind of see here that we're right back inside the opening range. I mean, so this is the 15-minute charts ORB, guys, kind of drawn out, right? This is the 15-minute chart we're looking at. We're hanging out inside the opening range. So this kind of forms some kind of double bottom to kind of push higher. Is that what's happening right now? Like, not sure, to be honest. Current 1 hour chart, bullish pin bar. Had a rejection up there on the 1 hour chart for a sell-off, and then you had a push back up on the current 1 hour chart. We're right back inside the opening range, so cray. King Mogul, my boy D-Money, hey, what's up? I thought there was no stream, LaPrince. Nah, there was a stream set up, guys. I had the stream set up for the normal time, 1:30. So, just hopped on early today. Let's go. Mush, 1083, love the time. Should do it every day at 11:30. Yeah, I mean, we'll see on that, right? Typically, PW streams later, guys, until like 12. Or a little bit after 12. Today he's going to pick up his boat, the big boat. So D-Money in the house. Have you traded today, D-Money? Yeah, I basically working on some Lucid accounts. So I'm already at threshold for the day on those Lucid accounts. Trying to get the flex accounts passed, guys. So and today's a day where you definitely want to be careful, chat, based off the price action. I mean, clearly, right? We're inside the opening range. So I mean, if we push up here, these are those accounts. Right? So we'll see what we can do today, guys. Price is kind of stuck in the ORB. Something's coming. We know that something's coming, right? I mean, so if we're stuck in a range, you got to be kind of patient, because the reality is, now you can play the range, and that's probably the play right now, right? If we're stuck in a range, your only option is basically, if you're going to trade, you got to trade the range. I mean, like that's the only way you can trade it. There's not a lot of momentum, kind of one direction, right? Every pop gets sold down, every drop gets bought back up. So you have to kind of realize that. So something's coming. So let me kind of draw this out. So we're inside of the opening range, but we also have kind of like a sideways action price range, right? So that's what I mean when I say we're stuck in a range. So obviously we're inside of the ORB. The high of the ORB is 25,713, and the low is 25,550. So you got to tread carefully here. You got to be a little careful, guys. D-Money, are you a better long trader or short trader? Diddy, that's a good question, because everybody's it's probably stronger in one direction, right? So I would say I'm typically better at longs for the most part. But I mean, right now, and the way that I kind of made the profit on those evals, guys, those Lucid Flex accounts, which are basically that sale got extended, right? So we know that. So that's still going on for a few more days, 40% off the Lucid Flex plans. So yeah, the way that I basically did it, guys, is I basically kind of scalped once I kind of saw price building out some momentum. Obviously, I didn't take the first 5-minute trade. I kind of let it build out. And then when I saw the rejection, like off the EMAs up here, I just sold it down. When I saw the reaction on the bottom wicks for a push back up, I basically scalped it back up. So that's how you got to kind of trade when you're inside of a range, right? Lower high and bear flag might break down from here. Yeah, it could. I mean, but the question is, I mean, if it was going to break down, my concern is, if we're looking at shorts, is when you look to the left on the 1 hour chart, you got kind of like a bullish reaction back to the upside, right? So we could actually be kind of hanging out to go higher, guys. In my opinion, this could be a lower high on the 1 hour chart compared to this area. So, right, this could be basically a higher low on a 1 hour chart being put in right now to kind of push back up and go higher. So, because until it breaks outside of this range with momentum to the downside, that's how you have to basically, right, you have to kind of draw it out that way. So that's what I'm kind of seeing on the 1 hour chart. I might take a long here, guys. I'm in a long. I'm going to see if we can push up here to like 631. Entry was 587. That's basically just playing the range, guys. Want to see if we can get up to like 630, maybe 610 minimum if it's gonna push, right? Just kind of playing the range on the 15-minute chart. So if I go to the 15-minute chart, 610 would be or like, because the last time we were here we push higher, right? So I'm just trying to play the range, guys, for a push up here, maybe even a little higher to like 620. Who knows? And you obviously want to see price above the 200 EMA. Just playing the range, guys. Oh, sorry. Let me kind of, there you go. Sorry about that. 15-minute chart we're looking at. So if the range is gonna kind of continue, yeah, we want to pop to the upside up here, 605 or higher. And that might have been, you know, I was up about actually 10 points on that trade. Could have took it, right? But looking at the 5-minute chart, we kind of building out. If I feel like to go higher, guys, in all honesty, but could be wrong. We'll see. 15 points is 15 points. I know, yeah, I know. I was actually trying to adjust the chart though when I saw it pop. It actually moved a little quicker than I thought. I like how the 1 hour looks, guys. Look at the 1 hour chart. The bottom wick on the 1 hour chart. So So 1 hour chart, nice size wick on the bottom. Can we get momentum to kind of push higher? We got 25 minutes left on this current candle, right? A little bit more than 25 minutes left. Would not be surprised if we get a pop to the upside, but we need to go like now. Don't want to see us reject the 14 EMA. The trade it moved a little quicker than I wanted because I was trying to give it room. It kind of popped up on me really quick and I was in profit over 10 points, right? That happens. So I would say be careful now, guys, if you didn't lock it in. But I would want to see an expansion to the upside like now, and we're coming back down. So let's check Nvidia. So let me change Nvidia real quick. All right, so Nvidia is kind of like at a level, right, where you want to see it kind of expand higher now and not stall around. But like I said, the 1 hour chart looks pretty bullish, guys. I mean, you got a bullish pin bar. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if this is a breakout coming on Nvidia as well. But on NQ, the 1 hour chart, you got a bullish pin bar, guys. Previous 1 hour candle. So, I mean, that to me is bullish for a pump higher. So we'll kind of see how this plays out, right? Yeah, I probably would have took the 15 plus points on that first pop, guys, but it moved so quick on me, so I was kind of adjusting the chart so you guys can see it, and that happens, right? So not gonna stress that. Here we go again, guys, right? Here's 10 points. All right, so on the 30-minute chart, 619. 15-minute chart, we need to get above 606 if they're going to push it. And I love the 1 hour chart, 30-minute chart as well, right? 30-minute chart, guys. On NQ, like I love that bullish pin bar. All right, there you go. There's a pop. So let's kind of see what happens here. Can we get an explosion above 600? All right, there's over 10 points. All right, guys, so you want to see if we can pop to like 618. I mean, that should be in play, but we'll see. And we're ranging. Oh, man. 30-minute chart. Bullish pin bar, guys. So just trying to see if we can get some push up here to at least at 14 EMA. 25,616. If it pulls back on me, I mean, that happens, right? It's a choppy chop day, so at some point something has to happen, right? Like, I mean, it's like we're back inside the opening range. Can we hold it? That's the question. So like I said, if you guys are in profit, guys, there's nothing wrong with taking it. If you were up 10 points, 15 points, Nvidia's green, lower time frame on Nvidia. I mean, they're trying to push. That's your right-hand side of your screen, but it needs to break above 183, right? If it can't do that, then there's more sell pressure coming, and we're kind of ranging. So all right, we're back on NQ. And I'm always trying to look at a spot where they can like trap people, right? So where can they trap a lot of people? So if you're trying to short the market right now and it's ranging, technically you should be short at the top of the range, but does it always play? No, right? So you should be buying technically at the bottom of the range and shorting at the top of the range until that changes. So we'll have to kind of see how this plays out. Today has been so choppy. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said protect your capital, guys, as much as you can, right? But the 30-minute chart, I mean, and the 1 hour, I'm going by the 1 hour, to be honest, guys. The 1 hour is looking bullish as a nice size wick. Now, there's 19 minutes left. That could change. So I can't, you can't sit here and say that can't change and all of a sudden we're right back below the bottom of the opening range. That could very well happen as well. So you got to be prepared for that. But I want to see price. Basically, it needs to get back above the 50 EMA, 591. If that happens, there's probably a lot of upside coming to probably the top of the range, chat. If it can't happen, then unfortunately we're probably gonna either hang out here or we're going lower, below the low of the ORB, right? This is the 4 hour chart. So 7, let me pull up the low. The low is 540.25. And right now we're kind of pulling back, guys. So like I said, if nothing wrong with closing, if you don't want to hold the trade because it's chop, and there's more sell-off, right? So I would say be careful, because if we can't close back above the 14 EMA, that's not great for bulls, right? And we could be headed back down to the bottom of the range. Like, we need to get back above the 14 with momentum, or that's not great, right? If it takes out this 565, then I would probably close the trade out and reevaluate, guys. Down about 15 points, nothing crazy on one contract, not worried about it, but I basically saw the 30-minute chart, and I was up a couple times, right? I think 15 points, I think, at one point. Tried to see if we can get an expansion to the upside based off of this bullish candle that's kind of sitting here. Selling pressure got bought right back up, so that's why I wanted to hold, but you need follow through for that to work, which we all know it doesn't always work, right? We are in the middle of point of control in my volume profile. DMONEY, the music is so good that I want to hit the buy button. Isaiah, let's go. Yeah, guys, on a chop day, like, sometimes, I mean, be content, chat. Every day is going to be a little bit different, right? Some days are going to be, maybe there's trending days where there are bigger days and there's a lot more room, maybe for upside as an example, and you can kind of hold it for longer. But if you're chopping, there's a lot of times nothing wrong with taking those quick scalps, right? Because they add up, especially on range days. I'm talking about range days. So, all right, nothing really going on so far. Still kind of stuck in this area. I mean, what I saw, chat, is, all right, so basically, if we get back below the opening range, obviously that's not great for bulls, right? But this area would basically kind of like have to hold. If we're going to go higher, this would be like the higher low. So that was like the thought process, right? Is that, okay, we established like a higher low, and now we're going to span back up here to maybe 700 plus. And that could very well still happen, but it doesn't mean it has to be right now. But you don't want to see us, I mean, short term back below the opening range low, right? At 25,000. $550 area. I got to adjust that because that's not right. Yeah, it's like right here. Yeah, 25,550.75. So that's the low of the opening range. So let's kind of see what happens here, guys. See if we can get a pop up here. Or are they going to sell it off? I miss waiting on the 1 hour wicks. Man, it felt bulletproof for a minute. Yeah, you have to kind of adapt to what the market's giving you though, right? We'll see if we can go, guys. I mean, all right, I'm gonna probably give it a. All right, I took it off, guys. I took it off for that trade. Oh man, it's like watching paint dry, right? All right, so that's over 10 points on that trade, chat, right? I know we want bigger trades, but I didn't want it to reject. So now, here's the thing, right? If we close above, I need us to close, guys, above this, and I could re-enter. Like I'm not shy about it because there's a pump higher, right? So if we can close back above the 14 EMA, guys, I'm probably looking for the next long. Because this will be like basically a higher high being put in, right? On the 5-minute chart. Finally, it closed back above the 14 EMA. I just took it off because every time we kind of got up here, we rejected and sold off, right? But now that we're putting in, it seems like a higher high, then I'm actually, that's exciting because like I said, we might actually get up here to these levels. So I'm gonna try probably another long. And see if we can actually really get up here to like 628. $605 was the entry, guys. Give me 1 second. Let's go, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Over 10 points. You gotta love it, guys. I would say lock that in. I'm gonna lock it in, guys. I'm gonna lock that in. Let's go. So that's probably about 20 to 25 points so far. Cherry GPS, I did say the entry. I said I was gonna get long. I called it out. Maybe you want to go back and scroll back and rewatch that part, but I called it out. Sorry. And we're not financial advisors, so that's the thing, right? We're like, I'm not a financial advisor, so I'm not licensed to give financial advice. I basically call out trades. Same thing with PW, right? We're not financial advisors, chat. But we basically, you know, we basically try to call out what we see on the charts. And I literally said I was getting long again the second time, right? I mean, like there's nothing much else I can do on that. So guys, if you took those trades, drop a W in the chat, guys. Let's go. Yeah, and like all right, guys, there's the level, right? So there's the initial level that I kind of talked about. Just popped on the next candle. Not good enough, D-Money. We need you to tell us before you even know the entry. Yeah, guys, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, guys. I think if you tune into the stream and Cherry GPS, like I don't know if you always tune into the D-Money show or not, but I'm not trying to be rude or anything or like a jerk or anything. I'm just like literally saying like I called the trade out. I mean, I don't know what else. There's nothing else I could do differently. So. So like I don't want you to I'm not trying to offend you or anything. I'm just basically being honest. That's it. Come on, you could click the mouse for me? Yeah, I know. All right, so all right guys, we're going into close of a 1 hour candle. Look at the 1 hour candle, chat. This is what I was kind of waiting for, right? This is exactly what I wanted to see on a 1 hour chart. So it's hard for me to say that we're dropping lower. I think we're gonna probably go up to that 700 level. So just got to be patient now, see how we kind of react. Are we gonna reject here? Let's kind of take a look at Nvidia, guys. Nvidia's pumping as well. That's your right hand side of the screen. That's the 1 hour chart, but let's go to the 5-minute chart. Yeah, Nvidia's bullish. So buyers stepped in on Nvidia. We see that. So yeah, right now I'm not seeing any reason to go short at the current moment. So 1,214 people tuned into the stream, guys. I started the stream early today, just trying to make a little monies. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you're not subscribed to the channel. Typically, I stream Monday through Friday, 1:30 to 4. PW streams Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Quick reminder, chat. Tomorrow, I will be streaming the morning session. PW is going to be, sounds like taking his boat out and going fishing. So I'll be streaming the morning session tomorrow at 9 a.m. Let's go. Joy Pride, you were early today, huh? Yeah, I started the stream early today, chat. Whistler 1989, just want to say I like your style of trading and that you are patient. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, I mean, I'm not a perfect trader, chat. Some of these trades, like, so just like a tidbit, right? So like a tidbit, some of these trades, guys, I need to hold longer. Like, I'm just being honest, right? So what I'm gonna, and I'll be honest, especially going off the higher time frame, those are the trades that I should be holding longer, because if the 1 hour chart is bullish, maybe it takes a while to set up, but there's really no reason to go short. A lot of these trades you can probably hold longer, right? I mean, I scalped for over 20 points, so that's not horrible, but you know, I can be better as well, guys. There's stuff I got to work on as a trader. I'm not shying away from that, right? So, but on a choppy day, the hard part is on a choppy day where we've been stuck in the range for 2 hours, you kind of see that, and that's in the back of your mind. So, just got to get better. So yeah, just kind of waiting to see how this 1 hour candle closes, chat. I mean, we got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. Looking bullish to me. I mean, based on what I'm seeing on the chart. It's going to be really encouraging for bulls if price on the 1 hour chart, chat, can close above 25,625. Right? Because that's the 14 EMA on the 1 hour chart. So if we close above that level, I would say that that's very strong for bulls. And I would say that we're probably going to more than likely, right? Not guaranteed, because we're trading something that we have no control over. Wouldn't be surprised if we push up to 700 plus. So waiting to kind of see how this 1 hour candle closes out. Jerome had a boating accident fighting a massive bluefin, but he got that fish. Man, this guy Jerome, so This guy's sleeping at the BDH, sleeping in PW's car. Like, you got to get, I told PW, you got to get that guy trespass, man. Step by step, things in life take time to build, so better for each day. I like to learn how you manage your trade, so keep up the good work. Either winning or losing, you're humble both ways. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of seeing, guys. Is we're headed back up now. So as of right now, that kind of theory stands. What I was kind of talking about, right? Nvidia's pushing. Theory I was kind of saying, right, is that are we putting in a higher low to go higher, right, on a 1 hour chart, and that's what's happening, guys. So I would say, yeah, top of the range is in place, 712. So I'll wait for this 1 hour candle to close out and look for the next entry. D-Money, I found some text messages with Jerome and my ex. It's a cold world. Oh, man, 474 or less. I'm sorry to hear that, man, but that guy's a pimp by blood, I guess, man. I don't know. So is it a peanut butter cup smother from Tropical Smoothie or what? No, I actually like the Bahama Mama. I don't know if you've tried that. All right, so yeah, this is encouraging. Because we're closing above all three EMAs on a 5-minute chart, right? 14 to 50 and 200. That's bullish, guys. Got about 33 seconds left. Doesn't matter what anyone says, you're the most consistent in trading and profit. We love you, period, D-Money. Hey, I appreciate that, Max. Yeah, guys, I mean, I think you guys know that, right? Like, I'm not, I've never said I'm the best trader, guys. I got stuff I got to work on. So, you know, like holding trades, right, off these higher time frames, that's something I gotta work on, guys. So that's a focus of mine ending this year and going into next year. All right, so 1 hour chart. Guys, are we really gonna push without a retest down? All right, I might see now I want a retracement down, guys. On the 1 hour chart, but kind of come down here and build some kind of bottom wick to go higher, right? But I don't know if I'm gonna get that. That's the hard part now. That's the hard part. What up, D-Money? I'm in Boca Raton at Starbucks trading. Just saw Jerome getting a free water. Oh, man. Gotta love it, man. Yeah, guys, if you guys haven't checked out, sounds like Jerome made an appearance yesterday on stream. He was sleeping in PW's car, guys, at the BDH. You can go to the shorts on the page and check it out. Back to this channel after a long time away. Curious to know where PW is. PW is actually, he streamed earlier, chat. So yeah, he streamed earlier. He's headed to go get his, pick up his second boat, the larger boat, right? So I think it's 42 foot boat he's going to go get, guys. So he's picking it up today. So you rocking out with D-Money. Let's go. Yeah, I typically stream, if this is your first time kind of rocking out with DMONEY, I typically stream Monday through Friday, 1:30 to 4. I started to stream a little early today. So, but typically I stream 1:30 to 4. And PW obviously streams typically at 9 a.m. So tomorrow I am going to be streaming at 9 a.m. guys. PW's taking that boat out fishing. So let's go. Kind of want more of a retracement down. I mean, if we could, I don't know if we're going to get that or not, but 1 hour candle just opened. I mean, if I take a long here, my stop has to be at like 624, or maybe, to be honest, probably even larger. So now that we put in this high, are we going to kind of come back down and test these lows down here before going higher? That's the hard part. You should make your own channel. Yeah, guys. I mean, I stream. I'm part of the BDH team, guys. Right? So I stream here only. I don't stream. I have a YouTube page. I haven't uploaded videos there in probably 4 years, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, whatever that time frame is. So, yeah, I stream only here at the BDH, guys. I get a lot of DMs too. Like, do I do one-on-one sessions and all that stuff? I don't, chat. No one-on-ones. We're kind of holding up here, so you got a bullish EMA cross. So the thought process here, guys, for long is that we need to stay above 624. Problem is, if we're gonna really range today, then that higher high was put in on like on the 15-minute chart as an example, and now we're gonna come back down here, right? 580 or lower. So got to be kind of careful here. Because you could get some kind of retracement before going higher. So basically forming some kind of bottom wick on the 1 hour chart, and then pushing down to maybe form some kind of bottom wick on the 1 hour chart, and then pushing up, right? So I would say be careful, guys. And I'm like curious to actually even all right, so this is what I'm kind of looking at. So this area was broken out of, right, on the 5-minute chart. That's how you got to kind of draw it out. This area was broken out, a higher high was put in, now we're coming back down, maybe to kind of build up some momentum to go higher. You don't want to really see us maybe build out like a higher low down here or something. 15-minute chart, there's not much to go by right now. This might be a deeper retracement coming back down, and then there's longs in play. Maybe a retest on the 50 EMA. Yeah. I mean, you preferably, yes, you would preferably want to see that level get respected, right? So that 25,000, like 611 or 612, and definitely the 14 EMA, 25,605. You don't want to see that level broken if you're a bull, because you're like, why are we headed back? You know, the problem is, the hard part now is that a higher low can be formed anywhere up here, right? Anywhere above 574 all the way up to like kind of like where we're at, right? For a higher low. But yes, preferably, yes, you don't want to see price back below 611 or at least 605. So I like the retracement though, right? Because that tells us that, okay, hey, we're getting a healthy retracement back down. Maybe we're building up to go higher. D, can y'all make a video on how you guys are setting up the copy trading and settings, trying to build multiple accounts for Lucid using PW code? Yeah, I think PW actually showed that on a, I don't know if that was today or yesterday. He actually did that. I might take a long here, guys. Put my stop back below 603. I'm gonna take a long. I'm gonna try a long, guys. I don't know if this trade's gonna work out or not. I'm in a long from 624. My stop is gonna be 604. And if it stops me out, guys, I'm not gonna be disappointed at all. I'm just trying to see if price is gonna respect basically the 14 and 50 EMA, right? And then expand higher. If that doesn't happen, then there's probably, it could be a lower, keep in mind, right? There could be a lower low, or sorry, a higher low being put in before it goes higher. And that could be anywhere all the way down to 574. So I'm only gonna give this trade to like 603. And if we can't bounce from that area, guys, I'm gonna be out of the trade. My entry was 624. We don't have a current top wick, so the concern that I have, right, it's either going to be bullish or bearish, though. We don't have a current top wick on a 5-minute candle, guys. So if we close back below the 14 EMA, then we're probably going to get a deep retracement all the way back down because we don't have a top wick. So I'm also mindful of that. So I'm still bullish, but I'm aware on this particular trade, guys, that price could it needs to respect basically 570, right? So that's a lot. That's 50 points from here. I'm not going to give it obviously 50 points on this trade. So if it breaks below like the 604 level, 603, I'm going to be out, and then I'll just look to re-enter lower. I just want basically the momentum like step in now, right where price currently is. If it doesn't happen, then I'm out of the trade. And we're right at the 14 right now. So this is where I would want to see like a bounce. So if we can't get it, guys, then I'm gonna, right, if we break back below 604, I'm out. And we could very well break below there, right? So let's see. But we don't have a top wick. So we're either gonna snap back to the upside, guys, or we're gonna entrap some shorts, or we're gonna drop pretty hard. One of the two. And we're dropping. So far, right? So we need to hold the 14 EMA, guys. 604, I'm out of this trade. And kind of get back up there. I want, like, basically on the 5-minute chart you're looking at, I want this low to be maintained, right? And that's like the higher low being put in. And then now we're going to push back up. If that doesn't happen, then that trade is invalid. I mean, that's how you got to play it. And then I'll look to re-enter lower, right? For the next long. And look like they're gonna break this level. So I'm gonna have to close this straight out. Right at the 14 right now. And you would want to see a pop back up to the upside like immediately, guys, and go, right? Like this thing needs to go now. So I'm down about 8 points. Like, I want to see the buyer step in, right? If they can't step in right now, then this trade will be invalid for me. And I'll try to get in lower. All right, so I got to close that, guys. That's going to be a loss. Just close that trade out. I didn't wait for the close of the candle because I don't want to see like a lower low. We just put in an even lower low, right? Now, if we hold here, then I might re-enter. Because, like, look at the snapback, right? Oh, man, you gotta love it. So I'm gonna see how this candle kind of closes out, guys. Right back above the 50, which is exactly what I wanted, right? Wow. Gotta love it. All right, so 600 is basically would be the stop if that's the higher low. Are you short? No, I'm not short. I want a long, guys. I'm gonna try a long here. Entry was 619, guys. Just trying to see if we can push back up here and take out 653. 5-minute chart. And that's what it was, right? So that was the trade, guys. Entry was just a little early on the previous trade. That happens. All right, so that's 10 points plus. All right, there you go, guys. Nice, 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 nice. Nice. All right, so well over 15 points. There you go, guys. Let's go, baby. All right, I'm gonna take that off, guys. All right, so close that trade out. That was well over 15 points on that trade. So that first entry was just early. It didn't hold the EMA, guys. That's why I closed that first trade out, because it came down and basically retested. and it went a little lower than I wanted, right? So now if your stop was wider than my stop, maybe you held that trade because it went like 5 points lower than I wanted. Once I saw price get back above the 50 EMA, I took the next long and rode it back up, right? So, all right, in theory, guys, this might be the next long right here. Because we're above the 14 and 50, we closed green. You would want to see price kind of come down here like it's doing right now, form a bottom wick, and then push up higher and take out 653, right? But we're in a new 15-minute candle. What's interesting is that the previous candle closed bearish, right? So this could be kind of setting up on a, to come down here and retest these lows before going higher. So got to be a little patient. Let's see if we can get a little bit more clear direction. All right, so yeah, this is kind of like the time to be patient, guys, to kind of see how this is going to play out. 15-minute chart, I mean, yeah, is it going to respect the 14 EMA? Possibly. 5-minute chart as well. Wouldn't be surprised if they kind of pop it up, I guess, but okay, you were above the both EMAs. The hourly candle was mostly green to the top. This created your bias. What made you choose your entry? Yeah, it's basically, you're trying to basically get in on retracements and higher lows being established. And that's what I saw in the 1 hour chart that I kind of drew out here. This is the 1 hour chart. You had lows being put in down here, and then you had a higher low. I was kind of saying that it looks like that's what was being established, was a higher low. So 1,465 people tuned into the stream, guys. I appreciate the support. I'm on early. That's right. Started the stream early, guys. Right? So, called out multiple trades, only had one losing trade, and if I would have gave it 5 more points, that would have been a winning trade, right? But that's life. So, called out at least, I want to say 3 winning trades, probably 1 losing trade so far. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you're not subscribed to the channel. Let's go. $1,500. Yeah, we're right at 1,500 people tuned into the stream, guys. I appreciate the support. Just trying to make a little money. Why are you streaming early? Yeah, guys. So I was actually at the BDH a little early today, so want to hop on and say what's up to the chat. DMONEY, do you ever dollar cost average? Asking for a friend. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it just depends. I would say you got to feel really confident about the trade, right? If you're going to do that, because that could turn upside down real quick. Five-minute chart, higher high was put in, compared to the previous 5-minute candle, but we closed bearish. So like, you would want to see 25,613 be respected, right? And not be broken and not price like driven lower. That's how I would have to read it. If I'm a short-term bull, I don't want to see price back below the 14 EMA 611. If it breaks below 611, guys, we're probably headed back down here, right? So that's where you got to be. This is a little bit more of a tougher area now. But if I'm bullish, you can have a tight stop. Your stop can be 610. Below the 14 EMA if you're looking for longs. And I might actually take a stab at a buy, guys, and put my stop there, to be honest. Trying to ride the momentum up to the upside, right? If it drops and takes out that level, my entry was 624, guys, and I'm only going to give it to 611. I'm just trying to see if the momentum is going to hold. If it breaks, I mean, that's fine. I can always re-enter lower on a lower low. So you don't have to take this trade, guys. And what I mean by that is you don't have a lot of room on this trade because my stop is literally right below the EMA, right? So don't feel like you have to copy me on the trade. My stop is going to be literally like 608, and it's there right now, right? So don't feel like you got to jump into something that I just wanted to bounce, basically, right? 5-minute chart. Now technically you could say that this is the low that needs to hold, right? You could say that, but you want like a reaction from the EMAs. That's the only problem. But technically you want this low on the 5-minute chart to stay intact. As long as that stays intact, then longs are in play. If that level gets broken, then we're headed down to probably 569. If that makes any sense. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Make sure Cherry knows DMONEY, LOL. Yeah? Well, yeah, like I said earlier, guys, we're not here to provide financial advice, so we're not licensed to do that. So and I wanted basically a bounce. In respect of 14 EMA, right? Kind of push up here, trap some shorts. But that might not happen, guys. Looks like we're headed back down, right? So that's why I said you don't have to. When we kind of call out some of these trades, guys, like we try to be clear on it. Like there's some trades that are hard to kind of call out, and we know that people follow our trades, even though we're not financial advisors, and we don't obviously tell you guys to follow our trades. But there's certain trades that, like, if the stop loss is, if by the time you get into a trade, guys, and you got a 5-point stop loss, that's probably not even worth taking. I mean, to be honest, right? That's why I said what I said, because if my stop loss is the 14 EMA and there's a 5 or 10 second delay on a live stream, like by the time you get in, price could already be at that level. So just be cautious on that. I'm just being honest. Maybe not a lot of streamers are going to tell you that, but that's the truth, right? And here's the break. Yeah, so I basically wanted that level to be uphill, guys. So here comes a deeper retracement more than likely now. We should have held that level. And I'm talking about 25,600, right? That's the level that I wanted to see kind of hold, because that's like the short-term low. So like if you're one of these traders, right, you're like, oh, support resistance, like whatever you want to call it, like that's the level that you would want to see kind of hold and price kind of like expands higher. But right now it's like you got a high put in, you got a lower high being put in, and is this going to be a lower, right? Remains to be seen. And this is also that time, like 12. Okay, we're like lunchtime. But price has been choppy all day anyway, right? So that's not really a factor today. It's been choppy most of the day. Maybe we'll get an expansion now, guys, back up here. Let's check Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia is pumping. Nvidia is trying to push up. So that's going to be interesting, guys. Was that a trap? You got about 3 minutes left on the 30-minute candle. That's the closest time frame right now, right? That's closing, like higher time frame. So yeah, you want to see price kind of, if they're going to push this, it needs to get back above 630. If it can't, then more sell side could be coming to the downside. Nvidia is still trying to pump up. NASDAQ, NQ's having a hard time. All right, this is the 15-minute chart, guys. So now, when I say like traps, right? Basically, this price pushed down basically right at the open of the 15-minute candle. So what would be crazy is if price forms a top wick now, right? Because there's a very small wick on the top of the 15-minute candle. So is this gonna form like a bullish pin bar, guys, or a bullish hammer? That's the question that remains to be seen, right? And that would trap basically everybody that went short, if that's gonna hold, and then price would come up and take out 652 and put in a new high. But 30-minute chart, looks weak right now. So you want to see like some momentum like stepping in, right? Like to the upside. You want to see like that wick basically getting larger on the bottom of the candle. If it can't do that, then no mas. And that's just going off the theory that we put in a higher high up here, right? We put in a higher high, price came down, kind of went below the EMAs, and now it's gonna trap some shorts basically, and then we'll trap everybody that basically longed up here at the highs, and then now it's gonna expand higher. But this could, you know, and it's rejecting right now, so it could come down and actually put in a lower low a lot lower than where we currently are at, or lower high, sorry, and then push up. Because that 15-minute candle is not looking great, right? It looks weak. $30-minute chart, like I said, it looks weak. 1 hour chart looks weak as well. 50 EMA sitting at 25,593. So you want to see like a bullish reaction like now, if you're a bull, back to the upside. So that gray box, guys, down here, that's the level that I was kind of talking about earlier, right? That's the short-term, like, lower high that you want to see, like, remain intact. Like, you don't want to see, if it gets down here, you don't want to see 25,569 get taken out. If that gets taken out, then we're basically probably headed back below the ORB. Bulls need some blue chew. Start at 12:30 D. Yeah, I started a little early today, guys. That's not gonna be probably not every session, guys. But I mean, if I'm able to start early, sometimes I probably will. But today I was able to start the stream early. Feds at 12:30. Somebody put Feds at 12:30, so probably a Fed speaker. I see 12 o'clock. There was a FOMC member Bowman speaking. Hey, are you referring to that? Yeah, I mean, I what I would say, guys, is you said DMONEY 24-hour stream coming soon. Okay, sounds good. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to think that we're gonna drop below 569, guys. I might even take a buy and give it a 30-point stop. I'm just being honest, guys, on one contract. And that's just basically the theory on that is basically that we're not going to put in a lower low compared to this low sitting down here where the gray box is, right? So if it's the good thing is it's coming down lower, so my stop is getting less and less and less. But this is like, as a bull, you want this level 570 to basically stay intact. You don't want that level broken. So I'm like could be looking for a long here. To try, right? Are you green today, D? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try a long, guys. On one contract. So I'm in a long, guys, from 594. And keep in mind, guys, I'm trading one contract. My stop is gonna be 561. So that's basically like saying that we're not gonna put in a lower, and I'm gonna just try to hold this to the top of the range if it gets there, right? I'm trading one contract. This account, guys, is green, is up $2,500 on this account. So I'm gonna take the trade and let it ride. There's 10 points already, chat. I'm just basically playing into the thought process that we don't put in a lower low, guys. That's lower low down here gets maintained and we bounce back the opposite direction. So we'll see what happens, right? All right, guys, there's 20 points. There's over 20 points, guys. Let's go, baby. That's 25 points. Come on, man. They said I only take 10-point trades, chat. Let's go. All right, I'll probably close that there. We'll take it off. So that was about 25 points, guys. Easy 25-point trade. Let's go. That boy good. That boy good. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that low, and you know, you guys, you know it's gonna run hard. It's gonna run harder now, right? That's just how it is. But I mean, that was a 25-point trade, guys. You gotta be content with that, right? I mean, that's not, you know. Can you explain that trade a little bit more again? Yeah. So basically, I can kind of see it even clearer now, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're more than likely headed up here to 652, to be honest. So you had these lows on the chart, and the thought process was when price came back down here. This is a 5-minute chart we're looking at. When price came, right, you got a low, you got a higher low, and then price came back down here to do a retest. Keep in mind, we put in a higher high up here, right? Price came down and did a retest. So the thought process was that price was not gonna violate basically this gray box down here, that it should kind of hold that level and continue if it's gonna expand higher. So my stop was gonna be basically inside the gray box, right? And we got the expansion to the upside. Ginger, let's go. D-Money started early because he love you. I love you. Yeah, guys, drop a W in the chat, guys, if you took that trade. That was a 25-point trade. Just trying to make a little money. Just a reminder, guys. So yeah, PW's picking up the big boat today. Tomorrow I will be streaming in the morning, chat. So I'll be streaming at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. So PW's gonna take that boat out. It sounds like going fishing. So let's go. ICE FL6 close at 30W. D-Money. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that was a nice trade, guys. That was a nice trade, right? That was a really nice trade. D-Money, you're good at so many levels. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the kind words, but I got stuff I got to work on too, chat. D-Money, did your schedule change, Gary? No. So I was at the BDH early today, chat. So I just went ahead and hopped on stream. Let's go. So is that going to be every day? No, probably not. Right? Depends on the schedule. But I had some extra time today, guys. So I wanted to hop on the stream with you guys. I love you. I love you. So yeah, I mean, it's all right. What am I looking at now? So 1 hour chart, chat. Basically, it's kind of maintaining, that level. I mean, until we break down, the way you got to trade the 1 hour chart, chat, and I know a lot of people don't trade off the 1 hour. And what I mean by that is you got to trade the 1 hour. You got to treat the 1 hour just like a 5-minute candle, if that makes any sense. And what I mean by that is technically the previous 1 hour candle closed with a long wick at the bottom. That wick was actually almost 64 points, right? So until that low is broken, technically longs are in play. That's how you have to look at it, right? Now, it doesn't mean that you have to give, obviously, your trade that much room to the downside before you get stopped out. That's why you leverage the lower time frames, because you can have a smaller stop loss, right? So, but could we kind of chop around here and like slow grind higher? Yes. And maybe that's what we're going to do, to be honest. Remains to be seen. We'll have to see how that plays out. We got almost 1,700 people tuned into the stream, guys. You got DMONEY. We dropping some more sauce. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed to the channel, let's go. We got 573 likes, guys, and we got almost 1,800 people tuned into the stream. Are you sticking to this new schedule going forward? Yeah, that's undecided, Gary. So today I had a lot of extra time today, so was able to hop on early. So I would say the best thing to do, guys, is click the reminder bell on the app, right? If you're on the app, or if you're streaming on a desktop, it'll alert you whenever me or PW goes live. Will it go up at today's close? Marcos, I'm not sure. I mean, it went so. I mean, guys, what I'm seeing right now is that we're still inside the opening range. Make no mistake about it, right? We're still inside the 15-minute opening range. The high of the range is 25,713. So that's about 100 points plus from here to the upside. But if you kind of notice on the 15-minute chart, what are we doing right now? We had price kind of consolidate up here or put in a high compared to these levels. It came back down and did a retracement, right? It just put in a higher high up here around 653, and now it's back in this area. So this could be one of those days, guys, where price is ranging but slowly grinding higher, putting in higher highs, right? So it puts in a higher high, comes down, does a retracement, pushes up, puts in a higher high, comes down, does a retracement, right? That's what it's looking like right now for me. Please flush it. Yeah. Yo, D, I want to come to the BDH. I'm here in Boca. I would love to meet you all. I've been trading for about 10 years now. Let's go. Yeah, I would say, you know, I basically sent an email, guys, when this is back when, this is months and months back, to be honest, when PW was having streamers on. So I would say just stay tuned to the stream. If that opportunity comes up, I would say to reach out, right? DMONEY, you the best. Love you from New Jersey. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, guys. I mean, we got almost 1,800 people tuned into the stream. We rocking out early today. Let's go. Trying to see if we can make a little money. So yeah, guys, these accounts. I mean, I'm chilling, guys. So, kind of going into the afternoon session, right? So there's no rush. Can afford to be patient. I called out multiple trades already, guys, right? Just trying to read the price action as accurately as I can. Trying to join the party. So I'm going to take what I can get, guys. We'll see what kind of sets up now. I would say be cautious that we're going up on the 1 o'clock hour, right? So it's going to be very interesting if this 1 hour candle closes bullish. Now, if it can't close bullish and it closes back below the 50 EMA, which is sitting at 25,590, then that's a problem short term. So but based off what I'm seeing on the lower time frame, this is almost like identical, guys. I mean, And when I say like we're in a range, we're definitely, obviously you guys know we're inside of the opening range, the 15-minute opening range, high and low. But we're also sitting inside of a range here as well. But we're slowly putting in higher highs in the range. So you have to kind of, if you're not good at trading ranges, like if you're not a range trader, so to speak, then that's where it becomes tougher, right? Because if you can only trade momentum and you're only a breakout trader, it's gonna be rough on days like today because price is ranging, it's not trending, right? Breakout traders are gonna do really well on trending days, guys, because price is gonna put in a higher high, comes down, puts in a higher low, pushes up, puts in a higher high, right? But on days like today where it's kind of choppy, that momentum is not necessarily your friend on days like today, right? So you have to try to trade the range. That's the hard part. D-Money, what year did you become consistently profitable, Barbie? It took me years, to be honest. I didn't start getting payouts, guys, until like over 2 years in. So, but remember, I didn't obviously only trade futures, guys. I just started trading futures a couple years ago. I traded Forex before trading futures, guys. I was trading Forex prop firms. The Funded Trader, traded with them, right? Got a $85,000 payout with them. Traded Funded Engineer, $21,000 payout with Funded Engineer. Traded Surge Trader, if you guys heard of Surge Trader. And I think all of those companies, guys, are gone. They're all like belly up, right? So when that happened, I basically stumbled upon YouTube looking for different ways to trade. And I kind of, to be honest, I stumbled upon PW's page. That's how I got into futures. Right? Taking payouts from Apex, taking payouts from a couple other prop firms as well. My view on gold, yeah, I don't look at gold. I mean, to be honest, I don't actually look at it. So I'll take that back. I mean, I tried trading gold back in the day. I mean, right now it's bullish. I can tell you that. I see it on the chart. Price looks like it's gonna push up to this top range, right? If I'm looking at that correctly, it could be headed to 42.73. It's above all three EMAs on the higher time frame chart, which is super bullish. This is the 1 hour chart. So I wouldn't be surprised if it pops up here to 42.70 plus, right? 4 hour chart looks good. It's also so if you look at what's happening with gold, it's actually putting in higher lows, which is bullish, right? You got a low, higher low, current candle, higher low, right? So that's bullish. So there's some bullish momentum kind of building up on gold. So yeah, it looks bullish. NQ just kind of hanging out, guys. Going into the close, coming up on the close of a 1 hour candle, right? You got about 8 minutes left on this current 1 hour candle. Right now it's bearish. It's sitting in between the 14 and 50 EMA. So that typically signals consolidation or a range. And that's what's happening, right? You can see that on a 5-minute chart. But 8 minutes is a lot of time left, guys. You can get a pop here to the upside, to be honest. Shoddy Fred, that's my problem. I'm a breakout trader. Yeah, so if you're a breakout trader, guys, and I trade breakouts as well, you have to basically kind of adapt when the market's in a range market. That's the thing, right? And that's tough. because what happens is you see like a pop on a candle as an example to the upside, or a new high being put in, but if it's in a range market, a lot of times price is going to reject right back down on you, right? So you got to basically buy low. In range markets, you have to buy low, guys, right? You don't actually buy on breakouts. You have to buy price when it's lower. So you're buying on basically previous candles lows as an example, right? Kind of like some of these trades that I called out. Like, I want to see these higher lows being respected. That's how you trade a range market. Do you execute based on 5-minute chart? Yeah, I look at the 1 hour and 4 hour and I execute on a 5-minute chart. Correct. Did they kick you off for hitting like that? Nah, so they actually went belly up. So that's the crazy part. I went in and logged into the funded trader, and they actually, it said like you couldn't even log in. It literally had like a thing on the front of the page like, hey, unfortunately we have ceased all operations effective immediately. And then like 2 weeks after that, funded engineer was gone, surge trader was gone, like, right? And then like around that time, that's when all that stuff started happening. If you guys are familiar with like the Forex market with MT5, so they took away MT5, right, for a lot of the brokers. So it was like a disaster. So I literally just start looking for, and I don't have like, I got a friend that he trades IC markets. He trades Forex on IC markets, right, which is a regulated broker. But you need dual citizenship if you're in the US for that. And I don't have dual citizenship, right? So I was stuck. And I kind of just started looking around and went on YouTube and found PW, guys. I love you. Tommy 7166, you look familiar. Hey, I don't owe you no money, man. I don't owe you anything. I'm just joking. All right, guys, I like to buy here, to be honest. For a push up to, maybe you get some kind of retracement to 611, but you might not get it up to 630 plus, guys. Going into the close of the 1 hour candle. Because we just had basically a bullish engulfing candle on a 5-minute chart that just closed, right? So you want price to kind of push down a little bit, and then probably expand higher up here to 628 to 630. That could be in play. One hour chart, it is bearish so far. So that's the only thing that's a little bit of a concern. But on a 5-minute chart, that's like a bullish pattern, right? You had a push above the EMAs, it closed right back below it, but then you had a bullish engulfing candle to the upside. So that could be a bullish kind of like formation setting up, right, to go higher. This is the retracement that you will want. Stop would have to be at 600. So I'm gonna try a long, guys. I'm waiting for it to come down a little bit. All right, there's 611. I want like basically, I want to have an even smaller stop. I'm only gonna trade this with one contract. I'm gonna take a long, guys. I'm in a long from 612. Stop is going to be basically below 600. Just seeing if we can get a push back to the upside and take out maybe 630. And that's just looking at the bullish engulfing candle that closed on a previous 5-minute candle, right? And that, so tight stop loss, guys. Like you want to see that momentum like step in, right? And take us back up. Yoke some people that tried to go short. There you go. All right. So yeah, you basically want like 620. Can they get it up to like 625? All right, there you go. They're pushing. They're trying to push it. 15-minute chart looks pretty good. All right, guys, there's 10 points for you. Let's go. Going into the close of a 1-hour candle. All right, so I would say secure it. You might get a punch here through it, but I would say secure what you have, guys, going into the close of a 1-hour candle, right? So don't feel like you have to hold it. But 625 was like, yeah, that's like the level that, or 629, right? 629 because that was a top. And now this candle's kind of pulling back, so that's not great. But you had 10 points on that trade. But you want basically like this high 625, the previous candles had to be taken out. That's what was kind of looking for. You got about a minute left on this candle. All right, there's the expansion. Let's see if it holds or if they're going to reject it back down, right? So I would say lock in what you have, guys, because this is a new 1-hour candle. I didn't take it on that exactly 10 points, right? Because I was trying to see if it will push higher to the upside and kind of trap some people, but we'll kind of give it a second. And a lot of times you do get a reaction going into the close of a candle, right? So in the open of a new candle. And there's a pullback. You want it to like go down to the upside. All right, there's 619. See if we can finally push through here, right? It's having a hard time. So yeah, like I said, guys, you were up 10 points plus on that trade. So take profit. I probably would if I were you. I'm looking at the 15-minute chart, and I want to see price kind of expand higher and break out of this wedge. But it's having a hard time, right? So don't feel like you got to hold it. And it's starting to pull back now, right? So and this might be the wick that's forming on the 1-hour candle. But I like, you know, that 15-minute candle looks good, guys, right? It might just take some time to test 627, and it might not be right now. So I'll probably, if it comes back down here, I'll just probably close it out at break even. But that's why I told you guys to take profit, right? So, because I don't want you to hold, like, you know. All right, so I closed that trade out. So that was a 10-point call out. But going into a 1 hour candle, guys, you have to be kind of careful. I knew it was closing bearish. Right? So that previous 1 hour candle closed bearish. It could not get back above the 14 EMA. So maybe these higher lows down here need to be held. You snag 10 points every day across multiple props, you can get massive payouts. Nice work, D. Yeah. Pine Tree, what's up, man? Matt W, nice. Yeah, guys, if you took that trade, I mean, I had a couple losing trades, but the rest were winning trades, guys. I think I've caught out probably, I don't even know at this point, 4 or 5 winning trades. I think the biggest trade so far was what, 25 points, maybe 30 points. Drop a W in the chat, guys. Let's go. We got almost 2,000 people tuned in, guys. It's only 104. I appreciate the support. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Let's go. We only got 712 likes. Come on, man. 2,000 people tuned into the show, guys. Started the stream early today. Uh, 15-minute chart. I like that wick. So the 15-minute chart, you want to see it basically respect 25,610. That's the 14 EMA, guys, on the 15-minute chart, right? If it can respect that level and it formed a little bit of a bottom wick, then you can kind of hope for or anticipate a move to the upside, right? But if it can't respect the 14 EMA, then we're probably headed down here to 25,594. So this is kind of like one of those areas where it's price rolling over because you got a high put in, lower high, a lower high so far. So this candle, you will want to see it kind of go, right? 1 hour chart's bearish, 30-minute chart doesn't look too hot. I mean, 4 hour chart is bullish, but you got long wicks at the top and the bottom of the chart. But it's sitting above the 14 EMA, right? So if you're just tuning in, guys, yeah, I started the stream early today. Had some extra time, wanted to hop on, spend some time with the BDH fam. Let's go. PW is picking up the bigger boat today, the 42-foot. Tomorrow, guys, I am going to be streaming in the morning. So PW is going to take that boat out, it sounds like, and go fishing. So I will be doing the morning stream tomorrow. Let's go. Just trying to make a little money. Yo, D, good looks on the trades, bro. I secured the bag for today. See you tomorrow. Yeah, have a good one, man. DMONEY, and everyone who has Lucid or is thinking about it, be careful because of their problem. I lost 400. Yeah, I'm not sure what problem you're talking about. Barefoot greenback, draw a big box around all the chop and wait for an entry when exiting. Yeah, I mean, that's what you're gonna have to do if you're not gonna, if you're not a range trader, right? If you can't if you don't like the range or you don't like trading in a range, then you're waiting for a breakout, right, of that range. So yeah, you would basically highlight it. It's funny that you said that because I actually had that on the box. I had that box up actually earlier. And we're coming right back down. Let's go. So, all right, we're coming back down, guys, into the area. Remember what I talked about earlier. So 24,569 down to 25,000 like 560. That's the area that you want to kind of see be maintained. Because when you look at the 1 hour chart or the 30-minute chart, these lows, this higher low, you want to see it kind of like be upheld, right? If you're a bull, you don't want to see this level broken. If you're a bull, you want to see it kind of come down here, do a retracement, and then bounce back up to the upside, right? If it drops below that level, that 561, 562 level, then we're going to be, believe it or not, it's going to be comical, but we're going to be back, finally back outside of the ORB. That's how you would have to trade it, right? If you're trading a range. We got 822 likes, guys. We got almost 1,900 people tuning into the stream. It's 108. Dropped a lot of sauce, guys. I saw a lot of W's in the chat. Called out a lot of winning trades. Only had, I think, like 2 losing trades. Nothing crazy. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you're not subscribed to the channel. I typically stream Monday through Friday, 1:30 to 4. PW streams Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. We're just trying to make a little money. Wow, I lost my account with this long. Thought it looked bearish. Yeah, I'm not sure where your stop loss was. You got to have a stop loss. You got to have a measured stop loss, right? So yeah, I would say if you're longing, you need to be long. Like I would be longing like now. This is like the long. And my stop would have to be back below that gray box. Right? Basically saying that the higher low, it's going to be upheld. At this point, right? Because we're back below the EMAs, guys. So that's not in play anymore, right? The EMAs. So you're basically, if you're longing, anticipating price is not going to break that low that I have kind of highlighted. And I might take that. I'm in that trade, guys. That's the same trade from earlier, right? If it breaks down, that's fine. I'm not concerned. One contract. Stop is going to be below 563. And if it flushes, it flushes. Keep in mind, guys, that the 1 hour chart, it is bearish. But we've kind of respected this level. Now, if this flush comes in, that's fine. I mean, I'm not, you know. So I would say be careful on the trade. Have a measured stop loss. And we're coming up to that level. So basically what I'm saying is I don't want to see price back below 563. If it gets back below 563, then the trade's basically invalid for me for longs. Because that low that I have kind of marked out, if we're ranging, the range should hold, right? If the range can't hold, then I don't want to be in a long. So yeah, just kind of keep that in mind. I mean, that's what I see. That's like a long that I took earlier. Is it always gonna work? Absolutely not, right? So I would say you gotta do your own like research, guys, and evaluate and see what you're comfortable taking on a chart. That's just what it is, right? I mean, that's trading. But if it breaks that level, then that's not good for longs, right? Like if it breaks below this gray box, that's not good for longs. Because that means that a new low is going to be established outside of that kind of like range, and there could be more downside like coming, right? Which kind of invalidates the theory for the trade. Entry was 590, guys. Entry was 590. So down about 3 points, 4 points. We'll see what happens on this trade. So yeah, let's see, guys. See if the momentum dies out or we get a pushback, right? Kind of trap some shorts. All right, there's 10 points. There's 15 points, guys. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm gonna take that off, guys. I'm gonna take that off. Let's go. Come on, man. That boy good. That boy good. Yeah, I talked about the stop loss, so maybe you didn't hear it. The stop loss was below the gray box. That's already highlighted on the screen. Oh, man, you gotta love it. So, guys, that's the same trade that I called out earlier from the range, right? Think about it. Similar trade, guys. Playing the range. So, like I said earlier, you're gonna have trouble on days like today if you can't trade the range, guys, right? Because price is ranging right now. Drop a W in the chat, guys, if you took that trade. Let's go. And there's more expansion. Somebody said they're still holding from 87. Nice. Let's go. NQ Soccer Mom, what's up? Yeah, I would definitely scale it, guys. Like trail your stop. Make sure that you don't lose on the trade. If you got in kind of like where I called that trade out at, there's no reason to lose on this trade at this point, right? I mean, that's just my, like I said, I'm not a financial advisor, but I mean, I would be logical, guys. Somebody said no trade day. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Like, so we got to understand what's happening, chat. Like, and I think that's where a lot of people, like, and that's where I realize is that it could be tough, guys, on range days because you're looking for so much momentum. I'm also a momentum trader, guys. You guys know that. If you tune into the stream, you know I like trading momentum. But when price is not at momentum, guys, it's basically in a trending, or sorry, in a consolidating or a ranging market. So you got to try to kind of figure out how to trade that market, because price doesn't give you those nice big moves all the time, right? A lot of times price is ranging or consolidating. So all I'm basically doing, chat, is basically trying to get better at trading when price is in a range. I'm looking for higher highs or higher lows to be established, and I'm looking to enter. So if you look at it, that's what I kind of said, right? Somebody said they were in a long and I guess they got stopped out or something in a long. And I said, I would be looking for a long now, because we're buying on a wick. And when you look to the left, the last time price was in this area, we had a reaction back to the upside. That's why I took that long. What tool do I use for the box? That's actually the rectangle on TradingView. So it's actually under shapes. So yeah. D, start using the reverse button and just and you exit, collect the way down as well. Yeah. NQ Soccer Mom, tough day today. Price finally getting better. Learning lots from you on using higher time frames to help me with the 1 minute chart. Thanks, D. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. NQ Soccer Mom. So yeah, Chad, I mean, we're kind of stuck here, right? I mean, I would say that, and that's why I get it. I know that it's frustrating, guys. I get it, right? It is. But what I kind of figured out is that I better learn how to trade the ranges really quick, because that's what's been happening. We've been ranging. You'll get a big move like pre-market. Maybe you'll get a dump like today. We got a dump at open, and then price has been stuck basically in a range, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you can't kind of figure out how to trade a range, or if you're not content trading a range, because some people were like, oh, I'm not taking a trade for 20 points, right? Well, on a day like today, when price is ranging, and you're looking for big moves, you got a higher percentage chance, I think, chat, of getting chopped if you don't take the profit, right? That's just how I read it. And I'm not the end all say all, obviously, right? I got stuff I got to work on as well as a trader. I'm just basically saying, like, if you're trying to trade what's in front of you obviously right now is a range, right? How do you trade that? You technically sell at the top and you buy at the bottom. I mean, that's how you trade a range. Whether we like it or not, that's the only way you're pretty much gonna make money in a range market. D, do you see 10 points as a strength? Do you see taking 10 points as a strength and as if you're getting in your base hits, or do you feel as a trader you want to get stronger at holding or longer for wider TP? Yeah, so it's going to be a give and take. So I think I kind of talked about that a little bit earlier on the stream. Like on a range day, guys, when the market is ranging, now nobody said that you only got to take one trade, right? You could take multiple trades and they add up. But some of these trades, I mean, you guys see that 15-point trades. I think I had a 30-point or 25-point trade, right? It just depends on how big the range is. Now, in full transparency, like some of these trades, guys, especially when the market is trending, that's when you want to hold trades. And I got to get better at that. I got to get better at holding when the market's trending. If there's clear direction on a higher time frame, meaning that I'm going, I can see the higher time frame clearly, and I got a pretty good bias based off the higher time frame, then I should, and the market's trending, meaning that it's putting in, as an example, higher highs and higher lows over and over and over, those are days that you want to hold your trade and maybe trail your stop, right? Put it deeper in profit as price expands higher. So I got to get better at that, guys, to be honest. But on a range, but in a range market, I can tell you guys for a fact today that probably a lot of people blew their accounts because they're looking for home runs and they're holding these trades longer and price reverses because it's in a range. So that's the easiest way I can explain it, right? So for me, that's one of the focuses for me, chat. And you'll kind of hear me talk about that. Yeah, like I want to get better at holding some of these trades that I feel really comfortable about, especially on the range, or sorry, on the trending days, on trend days. I'm not necessarily looking to do that on range days because you're going to get chopped. You're basically on range days, guys. If you're holding for home runs, you're basically trying to force the market to give you a bigger move, and it's not going to happen, right? Because it's ranging. So if you hold it too long, you're going to end up getting chopped because it's going to go back the opposite direction. So blew 2 accounts this morning. Yeah, it happens, unfortunately, man. It happens. Yeah, today was not the day to hold. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, like, listen, you're gonna mess around and find out. I'm telling you guys. So the thing is, you got to be able to kind of like determine if it's a range day or not, right? Like, and the easiest way that you can kind of determine that, like, why are we still inside the opening range? We're still inside the 15-minute ORB, guys. Think about that. Like, it's literally almost 1:30. We're still inside the opening range, like, of the high and the low of the opening range at 9:30. So that tells you that we're in a range market. We haven't broken outside of the range, right? So it's not a trend day, it's a range day. Until otherwise. And then, so if you see that, then you're probably like, okay, then I'm looking to basically buy the lows and sell the highs. Matthew, mess around with Jerome and find out. Yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out, we dropped some Jerome content yesterday. So this guy made an appearance. I guess he's been sleeping at the BDH in PW's Ferrari, guys. So there's a short video on the YouTube page. Check it out, guys. Right. So obviously the page that you're on right now, go to shorts and you'll see Jerome in action again. This guy, man. So yeah, guys, Apex, 60% off, $6 PA fee, $85 all-in cost on all sizes. Use the code PW. That's actually a good deal if you do the math on that. That's any size account. So basically you're $84 all in. Not bad at all. This price action is so frustrating. Yeah, but Gary, it's not frustrating if you're scalping and taking what you can get, right? Trading the range. I'm just being honest. I mean, like that's you got to call it what it is, right? Myself included. Like if I don't adjust to what the market's kind of showing me, chat, like I'm gonna blow accounts. That's like my job as a trader is to try to adjust, right? Am I going to be perfect? Absolutely not. Am I going to take all winning trades? Absolutely not, right? Like that's not going to happen. But if I can adjust, like, and kind of read accurately what's going on and kind of like and trade based off of that, then I'm a lot better off than basically trying to force something to happen on the chart that's not happening. Can we have Jerome come out? Yeah, hey, Jerome got kicked out. I'm hoping PW puts a restraining order or something, guys. I got to do something, right, to get this guy out of here. I don't know how he keeps popping back up at the BDH, but it's like, you know, I asked PW to have him trespass, and I don't know if PW got some kind of under the table deal with this guy or something. I don't know, guys, but. Ginger says she's changing the locks today. Let's go. What's your next move? Yeah, I'm not rushing into a next move. I mean, I want to see how this 30-minute candle closes. Currently, you got a long wick at the bottom, right? Is it gonna close bullish above the 14 EMA, 25,621? If that's the case, then maybe that's what we need to kind of push higher. We'll have to see. So we got about 1 minute and 40 seconds left on this current 30-minute chart. So we'll see how this candle closes out. Edward LAD, for me, gain to risk ratio is not worth it. Days like this is better to chill. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Your job, chat. Oh, okay. Here's a push. They're trying to push it up higher. Let's check the 5-minute chart. Yeah. So you got to decide as a trader, like, right? But I'll be honest, chat. It's very hard to have a no trade day, right? That takes growth, and that takes basically restraint, because I've done that a million times where I'm like, you know what? I'm looking at the chart. I got to get paid, right? I'm in front of the chart. I got to get paid today. And we know how that works a lot of times, right? So Jerome has a master key. Oh man, Chloe girl, don't be trashing Jerome. He my man. Oh man, like listen. Well, here's the expansion, guys. Back up. All right, here's the expansion. Back up. 30-minute candle is about to close as a bullish hammer or bullish pin bar. It looks like right at the 14 MA. So this is a slow grind day, guys. This is a slow grind day. This is a chop day so far, where you basically got to try to trade the range. That's it. That's what the market's giving. So bullish hammer on the, so I would expect longs to kind of play out here. Maybe go back up and test 653. Maybe we get a retracement down first, but that's what I'm seeing so far. So got to kind of let it set up a little bit. This is a new 30-minute candle. Crazy that we're still inside the range. I think this happened last week. I think last week we were stuck inside the opening range until I think like 2:30. So something's coming, chat. Something's coming. Do you primarily enter a trade out the EMA bounce? It depends. I actually tried that a couple times today on stream, like right out the EMAs, and they didn't really hold up. Price actually wanted a little bit deeper. I think one of the trades I took right out the EMA, and my stop loss was like 5 points too high, because if I had it 5 points lower, right, I would have been fine. So I ended up closing that trade out right at the EMA because it pretty much tapped a 14 EMA, and then I re-entered lower for the long, right? And that trade worked out. So it just depends. Yeah, I don't see us. I mean, I would be. Yeah, I think we're headed up to 650, guys. Because we had a nice bearish candle on the 15-minute chart. The next candle closed green back above the 14 EMA. So I would say that if they're going to push it, we're headed up to 650 or higher. So if I'm in a long from the 5-minute chart, price, you don't want to see price back below like 608, right? That's like a 20-point stop. $30-minute candle, Yeah, I mean, that 30-minute candle looks nice, guys. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna take a long, guys. This is only one contract. Want to see if we can pop 653 and finally put in a new high up there based off of that candle on a 30-minute chart. And like I said, I'm only going to trade one contract because if it pulls back on me, then I got more wiggle room to kind of adjust the trade. But I don't want a higher low being put in. So this is, you got to be careful here because this could be technically a higher low compared to, so I would say be careful, right? Compared to this. Because we're ranging, right? Um, 5-minute chart, it needs to hold, obviously, like you want to kind of see this go. And right now it's rejecting the 200 EMA. So you gotta, this is like one of those areas where you gotta kind of be a little careful. But the trade was basically based off of the previous 30-minute chart, guys. That bullish hammer. So you want to kind of see the momentum continue to build up. Entry was 626. So we'll see what happens here, right? Not going to give it too much room, but just trying to play into the momentum. And what I mean by that is we got a small wick. We got a small wick on the 30-minute chart, guys, bottom wick, but it's not huge. So that's why I'm saying I'm not going to give this a lot of room because it could be a deeper retracement. So just be careful. Let's check. So Nvidia on the right-hand side of your screen is kind of pulling back. 5-minute chart. So that's why I'm saying, like, you do not want to see price basically break the 14 EMA. You want it to basically hold and kind of grind back to the upside. If it can't do that, then that's a problem, right? So 15-minute chart, right at the EMA. 30-minute chart, same thing, is right at the EMA. One-hour chart on NQ has a nice wick at the bottom. So I like the wick, but we just need momentum to push us higher, guys. That's the only thing, right? If we can't get it, then that's an issue because we could be kind of headed down. You want to see buyers basically step in. But the wick on the 1-hour chart is actually 41 points. So some buyers stepped in. You just want it back above the EMA, right? You want it back above 25,625. And if that happens, we're probably headed up to 650 plus. So I would say be careful. I like what I saw on the previous 30-minute candle, but we could also have a deeper retracement because that's the kind of day that we've had, right? Like it'll retrace before making a move to the upside. So you also got to have that in the back of your mind that maybe they're going to form a bottom wick and then push it higher. So you got to be careful. And like I said, this could be a higher low. Or sorry, a lower high, sorry. So coming back down, and it's one of those days, right? So I would not give this more room, guys. Because it's right at the 14 and 50 EMA. This is the 5-minute chart. This is like the do or die area, right? Like you want to see it bounce up now and like head up to these highs. If it can't do that, then the trade's invalid. And maybe they want they want this low to be kind of tested, or even this low. You never know, right? I mean, you got to kind of play it by, you got to play what you see on the chart. So that's the kind of day that we're in. So I would say trade carefully, guys. Have a measured stop loss. I know we got some YOLOers out there. Today's not the day to be to do YOLO, guys. I'm just being honest. So we'll see. One-hour candle has a nice size bottom wick, but you need it to go like now and get back above 624, which would be perfect to trap shorts, but it needs to go, right? Down about 10 points on the trade, and like I said, I'm not giving this a ton of room, guys. This account is actually up. So I would say trade carefully. This account's up almost $3,000 on the day, right? So I'm just kind of giving it a little room to see if it'll expand higher. Down about 5 points. And I like what I saw, right? But that doesn't mean that we won't get a deeper retest. That's the hard part when you got a long wick on the previous candle on the bottom of it. A lot of times that retest on the next candle is deeper, and it's hard to kind of measure that. So it can go either way. All right, 1 hour candle's trying to go green, but can it hold? Market is schizo. Yep. Got stopped out at 607. Yeah, that happens, man. I mean, we know what kind of day we're dealing with today, right? So this is like the validation point for me right now, like below the 14 and 50 EMA on the 5-minute chart. That's the validation point. Because if we can't hold it, we're probably coming down to at least this level right here. Minimum. So I took that trade off, guys. We couldn't get the momentum, right? So now this short-term low right here, is that the level? We don't know. And you got this level as well. On chop days. Somebody said they're back in. Yeah, it could be. I mean, that's because, I mean, right now, though, your stop would have to be 575, technically, right? 25 points, which is, I mean, that's not bad, but that's a controlled stop. That's all you can do on a range day. I mean, previous 1 hour candle was bearish. That's the only issue as well. That candle was bearish, guys. Right? The previous 1 hour candle. So it wasn't bullish. The 30-minute I was looking at. That's what I was looking at, the 30-minute chart. And it was bullish. But you need momentum to step in. That's the problem, right? You need something to kind of yoke it back the opposite direction. And like I said, if this area can hold, longs are still in play, to be honest. You're right at this little area. And that's just trading like market structure on the chart, right? You're just kind of trying to trade what's on the chart. Now, does that mean that one candle can't flush through this whole area? Absolutely it can, guys. That's trading, right? Took along from 602. So let's see what happens on this trade, guys. Right? Let's see if we get that expansion up now or not. Basically just bought right as it bounced back outside of that gray box. And yeah, today's one of those days, man. This price action is pathetic. Yeah, it's bad today. It is. But there's nothing you can do except for try to trade the range, right? Lower your size if you got to lower your size. Don't trade if you don't want to trade the range. I mean, that's all you can do, guys. Nothing wrong with that. And that's why I'm like open with that, right? I always like try to keep it real with you guys. Like you got to decide, like, if you don't like trading a range. I think somebody said earlier that they were like, oh yeah, today's a no trade day for me based off my risk, like, and all that stuff. Like, hey, nothing wrong with that. At the end of the day, guys, it's your accounts, right? You got to make a decision. We got 2,200 people tuned in, guys. Been streaming for a little while, right? Started early today. Had some extra time. Wanted to get on stream. We only got 942 likes. Dropped a lot of sauce, guys. Do me a solid. Hit the like button if you're not subscribed to the channel. Let's go. It would have to be back below the gray box. So the stop loss would have to be back below the gray box. That's how I'm trading this, right? Because like if a lower low is going to be put in, then so it's either you can have it here or you can have it back inside of the 580 area, which is only like 20 points. Right? So, but you try to play the range, guys. Like, that's the thing, right? And like I said, it's not always going to be perfect. It's not going to be pretty, but it's the price action is what it is. So we'll keep an eye on it. Entry was 602. Like I said, I don't want to see us back below 580, guys. To be honest. This account's up, like I said right earlier. So I'm fine with that stop loss. I want to see if we can kind of trap some shorts down here that didn't play the range, right? Saying that, oh, it's going to go down forever, and then they yoke it back up and put in a high above 632 or higher. Basically this area, right? 632 would be like that area is in play. If they're going to get it there, right? But it's having a hard time now. So if it drops below the gray box, you got to make a decision how deep your stop loss is going to be. Or if you took profit, I'm not sure. So, because you were up. 15-minute candle. All right, so this is what I'm kind of saying. Like, I mean, we're moving sideways, guys. Right? Look at the chart. Barcode. Sideways action. So, is this the breakdown? Maybe. Right? It could be. So that's why I said you got to have a measured stop loss. You got to know where the trade's invalid for you. And then close it out if you don't like what you're seeing, right? So 2,250 people tuned in, guys. I appreciate the support. We had 1,000 likes trying to get to 1,500 on the session. Nasty price action day. Called out quite a few winning trades. I think at least 4 or 5 winning trades, to be honest, though, right? So a couple losing trades in the chop. That's that's expected on a day like today. So do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you're not subscribed to the channel. Let's go. D, you really educational. Thanks. Hey, I appreciate that, Echo. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I wish it was better price action, guys. I honestly do, but I mean, you guys know that I don't control that. So I just try to trade. I just try to take trades, the best trades that I can take with the conditions that I have, and that's every trader. So. But these accounts are going to be green either way, guys, right? So that's what I'm telling you guys. You got to manage your risks, right? Manage your risks. Know when the trade's invalid and close it out if you don't like what you're seeing, right? I mean, your main job is to protect your capital, so over anything else. So some of these trades are not going to work because we're in a top market. That's just a fact. You know, so. But the entry on this trade was 602 for the long, and if we can't hold up basically inside of this box, then that's not great. We're headed lower, more than likely. This is the 5-minute chart I just switched to, guys. So the thought process would be if they're gonna trap people once again, like they've been doing, right? We're headed up to 630 or higher, which would be about 27 points, 28 points from here to the upside. If they break down to the downside, then new lows on the session could be in play. So just kind of hanging out in the trade. Entry was 602.25. So there's really nothing to see right now until they decide which way they're going to take it, right? That's it. So I'm long from 602, trying to see if we can get up to 630, guys. Winners versus losers on the day so far. I only had a few losing trades, to be honest. I mean, I've been jumped on the stream early today. One of the losers was actually I should have just adjusted the stop a little bit, but that's here sight, so that's a losing trade, right? A loser is a loser. But right after that, I entered again for the long, and that was, I think, a 25+ point trade. So I think I had a couple losers, and I think I had at least probably four, maybe 5 winning trades, to be honest. Just playing the range. That's it. Are you going to 330 today? It depends, guys. It depends, right? I started the stream early today, and I wanted to, so let's see. We'll see how we roll. Yeah, I want to see a big expansion, guys, right? I want to see us pop up here. You don't want to see us come back down. So let's see if we can get up here to 632. Maybe this 30-minute candle turns bullish. That would be the hope, because you want to see like the higher time frames like start to match, right? Like if we're gonna go, you need to see bullish momentum on the 30-minute, the hour, 15-minute, right? As an example, you want to see basically bottom wicks on the, like this current 30-minute candle. You want to see it kind of push up and turn bullish. If it can't do that, guys, we're gonna have a hard time going higher, right? You need it to be in unison with these other charts. But just trying to play the range. We'll keep an eye on it, right? Entry was 602. I thought you were on at 1:30. Yeah, that's the normal time. You're right. I just started the stream early today, guys. I had some extra time, so I wanted to rock out with the fam. Let's go. Yeah, I would say the best thing to do, guys, I kind of talked about that earlier, like have your notifications on. You'll get a notification whenever I start my live stream or when PW starts his live stream, chat. We just trying to make a little money. So yeah, so the thought process is you want to see like a pretty big expansion higher, right? If this range is going to kind of play out. If we can't, then it's invalid, right? You want to see us kind of push up above this 5-minute chart's 50 EMA at 610. Trap some shorts. And you could have took that, I mean, for what, 5 points? Or actually, I think it was probably like 6 points. But if it's ranging and the range is gonna hold, 630 should be doable, to be honest, because that's the previous high that was put in the last time it was in the range, right? But if it rolls over, I would advise you guys to have a measured stop. Maybe you took profit already. I'm not sure. So somebody said, "Oh man." Yeah, let me change this, guys. Hold on 1 second. I don't know what's going on with this music. Kind of dropping back down. I lost my $40 and exited the trade, LOL. I took my $40 and exited the trade. Yeah, I mean, you got to be, it depends on what you see on the chart. I mean, we're ranging right now, right? So I'm just trying to play into the thought process that, and will that always work? Absolutely not, guys. I'm not a know-it-all trader. I can be wrong just like anybody else. But if they're gonna push it higher, we're headed up to 630. I mean, that's what I would have to say. Because the last time we were in this area, we had a reaction up to 630, right? Or at least up to like 627, which is right below the 200 EMA. So we'll see if they can get it up there. But today's a day where nothing wrong with locking in profit, chat. Yo, D-Money, my girl was out with her friend last night. When she got back, I asked her what her friend's name was, and she said Jerome. Let's go. Gotta love it. All right, there's a pop, guys, that we wanted. Let's see if it can maintain and kind of bust through the 50 EMA and head up to like 620 plus. But you need some momentum. It kind of, that pop got sold back down. So, all right, this is the 15-minute chart. So that was probably what? That was probably 7 points, 8 points up. So that's what I'm saying. Lock in what you guys can, because you're gonna get choppy chop here. It looks like, but something's building. I don't know if there's earnings today that's coming out. I don't know, like, right? It feels like something's coming, chat. All right, so there's my alert. We got 1 minute left before the close of a 1 hour candle and the open of a new 4 hour candle as well. So, got to be cautious of that. It's like funny that we're doing the same thing we did a couple days ago, guys. We're still stuck inside the opening range. It's like unreal. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, we're still stuck inside the opening range, guys. From this morning. So you'll get a big move before the market opens, right? It's been happening at like 9 o'clock, and then you'll get a range for the rest of the session. So, yeah, I would say be cautious, guys. This is a new 1 hour candle. Previous candle closed bearish. So that's not great if I'm a bull. So I would say be careful. If you didn't take profit, I mean, I think at one point you're probably up 7 points at the high point on that trade. Things are getting real tight. So I would say protect your profit if you have it, or if you were in profit, maybe you close it out and you wait for the next setup. But we're in the 2 o'clock now, 2 o'clock time. So be careful. So some of these trades are little 5-point trades, right? That's all they're giving on the pop, guys. But the 1 hour, 15-minute chart, the previous 15-minute candle, it is bullish, but it did not close above the 14 EMA. So if price gets back below 594, then that's not great short term. You want to see like the expansion like come now and we rock it like to the upside, right? And this trade, my entry was 602, guys, 602.25. So we'll see if this is a push to kind of trap some shorts here and finally get up here to like 630 or 625, or if they're going to come right back down, right? $2,300 people tuned into the stream. Let's go. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed to the channel, just trying to make a little money on a choppy day. Gotta love it. Can't go down, so it probably goes up. Yeah. Ain't nothing happening, D-Money. It's okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, guys. There's not. I mean, I can't. You know, I wish it was something else more eventful happening, right? But it isn't, chat. I'm just trading the range. That's it. Still inside the ORB. I mean, that tells you all we need to go, all we need to know today. But it is almost like the only encouraging thing is typically when you get a lot of these days, you'll have some big moves coming at some point. Obviously, we don't know when, but at some point we're gonna get some big moves, right? So that's the only encouraging thing. You always gotta try to look at the positives, chat. Somebody said they're scalping 7 or 8 points in his range. Yeah, I mean, hey, they add up, man. On a day like today, I would say that might not be a bad idea. MNQ or NQ do you use? Yeah, so I actually trade minis. I don't trade micros. So big move coming right after I get wicked out. LOL. Brad, hey, you know what's crazy about it? Man, it's like, that's what it feels like, right? It's like as soon as you close the trade out, it pushes on you. Marquita, how are you? Every day this week's been choppy. Yeah, it's been a rough week as far as, right, no real trend days. So the frustrating thing is like the move happens right before the market opens, right? Like, oh, 9 o'clock, we got a sell-off. 9 o'clock today, we had a pump, right? So it's like, that's the frustrating part. Marquita, let's go. I'll let you know when I get stopped out. That'll be my perfect time to buy. Yeah, it's hard. It's easy to get frustrated, guys, but I would say, you know, try not to get frustrated. You can't control it. That's the problem, right? We know that we can't control it. And I mean, it's nasty today. I don't know if I remember so many days in a row though, chat, that we've been like kind of like stuck in the opening range like the whole day, or at least within a week, right? Trying to hold to 626, guys, which would be what, 20, right at 25 points if it can get up there. So, but we'll see. I mean, we need it back above the 14 EMA and the 50 EMA. So we need 610 to basically be broken to the upside. This trade is just kind of hanging out, right? Going nowhere fast, guys. So we'll see what happens. Entry was 602. All right, there you go. That's right at 10 points, chat. D, do you feel tired after a long day at staring at charts? Yeah, sometimes. But it's not physical, guys. It's mental. That's all. It's different when you're a streamer, because you're also interacting with the chat, right? So it's not just trading. You're also interacting with the chat. Somebody said, W, take it. Yeah, I know, guys. And I mean, it's the frustration, like somebody kind of mentioned, as soon as I close it out, it's gonna pop up like 25 points. That's what's gonna happen. So I'm trying to give it room, right? But it's like, this is why, like, so as a trader, guys, when you're actually, you know, people are like, oh, you gotta hold longer. Like, you guys have seen how long I've been in this trade, right? And it's like, these are the trades that make you not want to hold the trades longer. So you have to like work on it, because, and like, we're literally kind of selling back off. So that was a good profit target if you guys took it. That was right at 10 points. 15-minute candle, I mean, previous candle had a long wick at the top and a decent sized wick at the bottom. So that's just I mean, that's just ranging. Market has to make a decision. And there you go, to the downside, right? So far. Yeah, this is so be careful, guys, because now we're at the bottom of that box that I kind of talked about earlier. Get out now, but it will be lower at 5. Just blowing my take profit eval. Only bought it today, LOL. Yeah, you got to be careful, man. That's what I said. I don't know if, guys, I started the stream early today, right? I started the stream at I think a little bit after 11, to be honest. Maybe right, yeah, like 11:30 or right before 11:30. So today's a day where you got to try to protect your capital if you can. Maybe trade a little smaller. Have a tighter stop because it's kind of whipsaw, right? Back and forth. These accounts are green, guys. So I'm not gonna, you got to be smart, right? So on a range day, you need to trade smart and basically, all right, and we're headed right back up. Let's go. You gotta love it, man. I'm holding for you, chat. I'm holding for you. I'm holding for you guys. Do I trade full size on days like today, or do I size down? I'm typically trading one contract. If I feel good about the position, I'll still trade 2 contracts. Just got to measure stop, that's all. But it's, I mean, this is not. I didn't see a Trump speech today. I didn't see any of that stuff, right? So it's like, what's going to happen in the market? Like, what's going to be the momentum driver, so to speak, is what I'm saying, right? To kind of push us in either direction. I'm holding long too, but not sure anymore. Yeah, I mean, then you gotta. So guys, chat, you gotta decide. Like, if you don't feel comfortable about a trade, like, you don't have to hold a trade. I mean, that's up to you, right? I'm not a financial advisor, guys. PW's not a financial advisor. We basically just call out trades that we see in the market and why we're taking a trade. Does that mean every trade's gonna work out? Absolutely not, right? Today's tougher. Today's not a big range. You know, it's a range day. The market's going basically back and forth. Puts in a high, drops down, puts in a low, like kind of deal, right? So you got to decide what your risk appetite is on a day like today. I mean, I called out multiple trades already. People made money in the chat. You know, that's not what I'm saying. I'm basically just saying be smart. Because you know what frustrates me a lot, chat, is say you blow an account today, right? And then tomorrow price action is like super clear, and you're like, oh man, if I only would have not traded and then came back tomorrow. That's like the worst. Yeah, somebody said if you're green today, you're not missing much. Take the rest of the day off. Yeah, you're right. You're not missing nothing. I mean, guys, we're still inside the opening range. That tells you what you're not missing anything because we're stuck inside the opening range from 9:30 this morning. Think about that. It's after 2 o'clock. So. And are we going to get a flush to the downside? I mean, we could. We could. I mean, that's very possible. Right now, we're kind of hanging out above the 200 EMA. As of right now, right? And as I say that, we're kind of dropping a little lower. So That's going to be the question. Are we going to break like down and then come down and test like 551? It's possible, guys. So that's why I said be careful. And there you go. You're down there now. So that trade, so that buy now is invalid, right? I mean, because you finally got to move out of that level that took a while to get there, but all right. So now what's the next setup, right? You finally got to break below those lows. And I wouldn't be surprised, chat, because this was actually the area that I drew out. You guys are going to start laughing, but this is the reaction zone, right? This is the level. This is the second level that needs to be broken for basically momentum to kind of pick up to the downside. If they can't do it, we're headed back up. To be honest. So like if they can't break this level and put in a new low below 575, we're headed higher, guys. We're headed right back up. So I would say keep an eye out. Because the last time we were in this area, we had a reaction back to the upside. Hey D, the giveaway email is from Alex D. Yeah, it's from should be, yeah, more than likely. Yeah, you should have an email from probably onlypropfirms.com. If you had a giveaway. So down until it goes up. Nah, so basically I'm saying, so the problem is that price has been ranging. So you got to look at like the reaction levels that price has basically kind of hit and went back the opposite direction, right? That's how you have to trade a range, because the momentum basically a sell-off gets pretty much bought right back up, right? That's what's been happening. So the only way that you can kind of get around that is you start playing the reaction levels. So like this level, like the last time price was in this price range, you had some buyers basically step in. So they took it from 578 up to 632. As an example. So if this level breaks and we break below 574, then we're probably headed below 550. So this is like a key area. So if you look at the 1 hour chart, basically on a 1 hour chart, it's the low. That low, right? If that low gets taken, then you're forming actually a bearish EMA cross on a 1 hour chart. Which is bearish, obviously, right? That like, so this candle, and it just opened, so it's not going to close until 3 o'clock. But if it closes bearish below the 50 EMA, that's going to form basically a bearish EMA cross on the 1 hour. 30-minute chart's already bearish EMA cross. So it's starting to sell off now. So you're getting that nice, you're getting that reaction. The only problem is we've seen this before. So you won't follow through. All right, you won't follow through to the downside. Right? If it can't break below that gray box, then we're probably headed back up to 650, believe it or not. Start listening to, oh, going to do this and that, when obviously it's not right, is guessing. Yeah, so Sneaky Venom, you got to do your own analysis. That's the thing, right? So guys, we're not financial advisors. So you gotta, and maybe that's what you're saying. I'm not sure if that's what you're saying as well, is that you gotta take your trades. Yeah. I mean, guys, it's at the end of the day, you're trading your accounts, right? So I'm just basically, same thing with PW, right? We're just calling out what we see in the market. Doesn't mean you have to follow what we see in what we're saying at all. I'm just basically saying the last time price was in this area, you had reaction. Right? And that's it. Why are they complaining about? Oh yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea. So all right. D-Money, do you have any socials? Yeah, I mean, you can. All right, there's the break. So that's there's the break, guys, that I was just talking about, right? So yeah, so now you have to be short-term bearish, right? There's no other way around it, because the bottom of the range got broken. And that's gonna form so far like bearish momentum on a 1-hour chart. 30-minute chart, you got a bearish cross. 15-minute chart, you're bearish. So yeah, right now shorts are in play, guys. And maybe we're coming down to 504 or lower. So I pretty much session like today, guys. All right, so this is where I'm sitting on these accounts. So I'm 1000% okay, guys. I'm basically now gonna just scalp what I see in the market, right? And there's your short. Probably headed down to 500 or lower. There's the short that I was just talking about. There you go, guys. So if you took that short, that was about 30 points on the drop. Keep an eye out for this area, though. You got to keep an eye out. Um, 506 needs to get broken, right? All right, guys. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. There you go, guys. Let's go, baby. So we'll entry on that was 513, guys, and that moved really quick. So I'm gonna take that off. Top of the bottom. Bam. There you go. Let's go, baby. Come on, man. So guys, where's the guy that was saying that this and that is guessing or whatever, right? I want to see if he pops back in the chat. So you play the range. Guys, this is a perfect example of playing the range until the range gets broken. Like, that's how you have to trade it when it's in a range, right? When it gets broken either direction, that's when the momentum is going to come into the market. That's how you trade it, right? That's how you have to trade it. So we were stuck in a range, right? We broke outside of the range to the downside, and that's when the momentum stepped in. 50 pointer in the bag, $1,400 on 2 accounts today. Hey, nice. Yeah, guys, we finally got a breakout. I mean, right? So, I mean, it's literally 2:30. We finally got a breakout. That's crazy, man. So, but this, yeah, that's, and basically all I've been doing, right, is buying low and selling high until the momentum shifts, right? Like that's how you would have to trade a range. That's all you can do. You get a high put in, and then you get a drop, right? You get a high put in, you get a drop. You get a high right here put in, you get a drop, until we finally broke out to the downside. So that gray box, somebody was asking about the gray box. The gray box, guys, is actually the 4-hour charts, basically low, like the little reaction level that I kind of drew out. This is the 4-hour chart you're looking at. Would you be looking for longs here at 500? I mean, the problem is the low on that one of these 4-hour candles is 420. So there's a lot of sell. I mean, you got to kind of wait for. I would wait for price to be. I mean, that's just how I trade it. I would need to see price kind of. So this could be a reaction level. Back to the upside, it could be. But you want to kind of wait and see how price kind of reacts in this area inside of the gray box, right? Because it took so long to get outside of the box, guys. So it's hard right now to be bullish right away, right? Just because it tapped inside of that box. You want to see like something convincing that tells you, because if you really think about it, we're sitting 40 points, 44 points below the opening range, guys. Think about that. So that's still not like a crazy move, right? But yeah, I mean, it could react back the opposite direction. Anything's possible. It's actually having a reaction right now. Last time we were in this area, in this gray box, guys, we had a reaction back to the upside. That's why I had that gray box on a drew out previously. So does that mean it'll happen every time? Absolutely not. I was holding a short from the AM. I hate NASDAQ. Oh man. Yeah, the 4-hour candle. So this is the 4-hour chart, chat. This is what I'm kind of saying. So if you're like a support and resistance trader, or like a supply and demand trader, or whatever you want to call it, right? Like this is like a reaction zone or area, right? Where the last time price was in this area, we had to push back up. Keep in mind, we are kind of hanging out between the 14 and the 50 EMA on the 4-hour chart. So that kind of signals some consolidation as well, right? So this could be a little interesting here. $2,300 people, almost 2,400 people, guys, tuning into the stream. I appreciate the support. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. We had 1,100 likes, and we got almost 2,400 people tuned into the stream. Just trying to make a little money. If you're not subscribed to the channel, guys, typically I stream Monday through Friday, 1:30 to 4. PW streams Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. However, tomorrow, PW will be, sounds like he'll be doing some fishing on a new boat, chat. So I'll be streaming tomorrow at 9 a.m. Let's go. Yeah, so my social guys, it's the Marius Trades NQ. So I'm putting that in the chat. How do you know where to put those boxes? So yeah, and you can see the reaction right back up. Yeah, it's reacting back up. Nice reaction back to the upside, guys. So how do I know where to put the boxes? You're looking at the chart and you're looking at the last time price had like a strong drop, like, and then a reaction back to opposite direction. That's basically, you can call that like a reactionary level, right? Does that work every time? No. Right? Nothing in trading is 1000% certain, but a lot of times you'll get a reaction back to opposite direction when price taps into that price area, right? Meaning that there is buyers or orders like kind of like sitting there. That's why I had that box drawn out. Yeah, that was actually me, guys. I'm the one that I'm under PW's name. He's not, I don't think he's in the chat right now. A lot of times he's in here, but right now he's picking up that boat, guys. So I think he's occupied picking up that boat. Got along off that bounce. Mark, nice. I love the way you trade. Made me very profitable. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, Luke Mason, but you're doing all the work, man. I'm not hitting buy or sell for you, right? So, and guys, I'm not, listen, I'm not perfect either, right? I mean, but but as a trader, I've been trading for 10 years, and on days where there's a lot of chop, and basically, I mean, the way you got to look at this is you also could if you're an opening range trader and we broke below the ORB, which is the black line on the chart, you still would have took a short. You would have took a short, guys, right off the ORB. That black line is 25,550.75. That's actually the ORB's low, believe it or not. So it took all day to get there. Let's go. Rashawn done for today. Nice. You have great patience. Eric, man, it's a everyday battle. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I know that people are like, oh, DMONEY's like super patient. Like, guys, it's an everyday battle, because a lot of time, like, I get frustrated the same way you guys get frustrated, right? If price is stuck in ranges and like all that stuff, sometimes it's frustrating. You have to kind of work on it every day. That's what I try to do. Some days are better than others. DMONEY, you didn't make people profitable, but you definitely have taught us a lot so we can become profitable. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Guys, I actually appreciate the kind words, honestly. I don't take it for granted, but I'm glad that I'm actually able to add value and help bring value right to the BDH. So as a streamer, guys, you guys gotta, like, I hope you guys understand that as well. So when I say that I'm humbled, number one, PW didn't have to offer me a job, right? He didn't have to offer me an opportunity. And the second thing is that, meaning that PW is well established, right? Loyal fan base, a lot of subscribers, a ton of people tuning in, thousands of people tuning into the live streams, right? So the chat, guys, the chat is undefeated, and they're either gonna kind of invite you into the family, or they're not, right? And I know that you have to kind of prove yourself, but I get all that stuff. But like I said, I'm humble, guys. I appreciate the support. I don't take it for granted. Nvidia bouncing, Marquita. Yeah, it probably is because it's gonna match what's going on there with NQ, right? So 5-minute chart, yeah, I would say be careful though. But Nvidia, yeah, it's definitely got some momentum back up. All right, I don't know how. Give me a second, guys. I don't know how the 200 EMA is not on my Nvidia chart. I don't know how that happened. All right, so yeah. All right, so I had to make sure the 200 EMA was there. Yeah, it's pushing back up. You had a nice reaction off of, I mean, even if you kind of probably draw it out. All right, so what's interesting, guys, on the 4-hour chart for Nvidia, I mean, that actually looks that previous 4-hour candle looks really bullish. All right, I mean, you got a bullish EMA cross above the 1-hour chart. So the next logical area that price would go if they're gonna push it is 184 up to like 185. That's what I'm seeing. So remains to be seen if that can kind of continue that momentum to the upside. 5-minute chart. If you're a bull, you want price back above the 14 EMA. And it's, I mean, yeah, I mean, you got some buyers definitely stepping in right now. But the funny part is we're back inside the opening range, guys. Let's go. We're right back inside the opening range. So keep that in mind. So trade carefully. D-Money, thanks for always sharing all the info with us. You're a very humble and kind person. God bless you. Hey, Julio, I appreciate the kind words, man. I try. I honestly try. So I'm not perfect, guys, but I try. Julia Tran 888. I enjoy trading with D-Money. He teaches and he's also good looking. Hey, Julia. Hey, let's go. I appreciate that. I can't see your profile picture from here, Julia, but you know, you wanna hit the social, you know. Yeah, so right now, guys, I mean, Nvidia is pushing. I mean, Marquita called that out. I mean, it's accurate. So I would not be looking for shorts right now until that changes, right? And Nvidia is above the 14 EMA, guys. So that's bullish. So yeah, not a time to go short. Until you get basically, I wouldn't be looking to go short on NQ unless we're back below 25,577. That's how I would have to play it, right? So if we remain above, then we're probably headed up here for that level that I wanted initially. 630 plus, guys, 632. We're probably headed up there. Maybe even 650. The new TLR, D-Light, just try to be the little honeys. Let's go. D-Money got some swag like Jerome. Yeah, man, I got a little swag, you know. I got a little something, something. All right, so this is kind of like the area I was talking about, right? This is kind of like, if I'm a bull right now, I want us to hold these EMAs. Nvidia is still bullish. I mean, it's above all 3 EMAs, but you want to see like that momentum kind of continue, right? And not die out. So where would you kind of get, if you wanted to get long on a 5-minute chart, let me take Nvidia off for a second. So if you wanted to get long on a 5-minute chart, like where would you want to get long at, right? Because the last time we were here, we had a reaction back down, right? So it's like, this is that area that we were pretty much consolidating in, guys, and we had a sell-off. So this is like a critical area. And you can see it kind of happening right now, right? This is the area that we sold off from last time. So you got to kind of watch that area. Be careful. Imagine trying to time the market. You might have to put up, Julia, you might have to put up with Jerome. Don't fall for D-Money's tricks. No, I'm sick of Jerome, chat. What I'm going to do is, I think I kind of got my mind made up. I'm gonna try to put some pressure on PW to actually get this guy trespass from the BDH. So I'm sick of this guy. God bless you. My accounts are up over $10,000 over 5 accounts. Nice. But hey, like I said, you did all the work, not me. So I don't take any credit for that. But he's family? Barely. Julia said, oh, wow. Yeah, Julia, you can hit my socials. You know, the bar is trades in queue. Let's go. Might be able to have a little discussion. Just got in for today. Are we looking for shorts? I mean, yeah. I mean, if we can stay below 612, then shorts are in play. Yes. I will want to see us back below the 14 EMA though, right? That's what I'm kind of waiting for, to see if we close below 25,579, guys. That's the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart. If we get kind of like below that level, then we could be headed back down. Also too, yeah, this is a nice short right here. Your stop would have to be back above 600. It's a little bit more aggressive because the candle hasn't closed, but you can at least have a measured stop of about 20 points. And that would just be kind of like anticipating we get a flush back down, guys. I'm going to take a stab at a short, guys. I'm in a short from 578. Stop is going to be right back at 600. This is a little aggressive, guys, because the candle has not closed. So you can wait for the candle to close. And if there's follow through, you can enter. But because it might yoke back the opposite direction. So be careful. Like I said, this candle has not closed yet. So the A+ entry is waiting for this candle to close below the 14 EMA, because that would basically confirm that sellers are present. So you do not have to follow this trade. You might want to wait for a stronger rejection, right? Because if it yokes back up above 600, that's not great. But it did reject so far the 50 EMA on the 5-minute chart, right? But it could easily yoke back the opposite direction. So I would say be careful, guys. And it's looking green right now, right? It's trying to go back green. So you got a couple minutes left. It would have been a nice like scalp right off the 50 EMA, right, for that drop, because that was like 20 points. but you definitely want to see it back below. So that's what I would say, guys. I wouldn't short it unless you're below 580. Which is the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart, right? If it closes below there, then we're probably headed back down to put in below 500, to be honest. But if it can't, then no mas. It's probably headed up to test that gray box. You got about 1 minute and 10 seconds left, so there's some time left on the candle, but it is kind of struggling to pick a direction, but it could, I would say be careful, guys. I would not, like I said, I would not follow this trade or go short unless we're below the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart. So I have to kind of say that because I don't want, you know, people to be like, oh, like, right? So if we can't break down below that EMA, guys, below the 14, then technically longs are still in play. So that's why I was saying that, right? You got about 15 minutes. And yeah, that's not great. That previous 5-minute candle, right? That's not great. That's bullish. So bottom wick on this current 1-hour candle is crazy. So I would say be careful, right? And if you didn't, I mean, hopefully you didn't take that short because it wasn't below the 14. But if you took that short, then it's probably invalid, right? Let's keep an eye on Nvidia. All right, so Nvidia on the right-hand side of the screen, if I'm a bear, you want to see price kind of get back, like start rejecting this area, right? To the downside. And Nvidia is selling off a little bit, guys. So let's see if this is the flush coming. Or if they're gonna pop it up. Emotional damage. This music makes me nervous. Spade 38. Yeah, I used to be that way, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It used to have to be like super quiet for me to trade. I've done it all, guys. I've been trading for 10 years. Trust me. I was the guy that had to be super quiet. Nobody can talk to me, like all of that stuff. But then you like realize that, you know, you're either gonna win on a trade or you're gonna lose on a trade, right? You're gonna try to take the best setup you can take and you let it play out. And it looks like they want to pop it. So you're probably not short, you know, if you kind of listen to what I was saying, right? Because it's not below the 14 EMA. Nvidia is kind of hanging out below the 14. Is it going to flush and come back down, or is it going to continue to expand higher, right? That's the question. NQ's looking semi-bullish. So far. Better entry for short. Yeah, it's a slow grind. So NQ guys, yeah, there's the push, right? So like I said, I hope you weren't in that short because we didn't close below the 14. And I don't always follow my own rules, guys. I mean, I'm not perfect, right? So, but yeah, basically the close below the 14 would have showed basically weakness, and we didn't get it. Never closed below it, right? Formed the bottom wick and expanded higher. So we could be headed up to, look at the wick. I mean, let's see how long. I mean, this wick on this candle, 115 point bottom wick, right? So that's a lot of buying pressure that stepped in. So let's kind of see what happens here. D-Money, will you enter more trades today? I mean, it depends. Renee 76.42. I lost $600 today. Yeah, today's a little tougher than normal, guys. With the chop is what I mean, right? To be specific. And you're in that time, guys. This is at 10 minutes before the hour close, and you got some volatility here. What just happened on, look at Nvidia, guys. What just happened on Nvidia with that flush? Now it's right back up. Do I think we'll see the same chop tomorrow? I'm not sure. I hope not. I mean, I hope not. Nvidia's going crazy, guys. Look at the wick on this 5-minute candle. So on days like this, you got to size appropriately and make sure that, you know, you got to measure stop. That's all you can do. Try to take the best trades you can take. Maybe size down, trade smaller than you normally trade. So if you trade 2 contracts, maybe you're trading 1 contract. Core PCI tomorrow could be crazier, yeah? If they release it, right? Because it's like they'll show the news, but then like the day you wake up and you check it, it's like, oh, we're not gonna release it today, right? So if that comes out, yeah, you're right. You're right. D-Money, take a look at Okilo stock. Just a quick look. Yeah, look at what's going on with Nvidia, guys. So something, I don't know if something got released or if somebody's speaking, but little volatility coming in here. So guys, just a reminder, tomorrow I will be streaming in the morning, so there won't be an afternoon session tomorrow. I'm gonna stream at 9 a.m. PW is gonna be out on the boat doing some fishing. So he picked up the new boat today, the big boat, right? So let's go. What do I do to prevent myself from overtrading, D-Money? You got to walk away or lock yourself out. I know it sounds like it's kind of like funny, but that's guys, that's hard. That's easier said than done as well, right? Because it's like, especially if you took a loss or you're, you know, Maybe you went too big on a position and you took a loss. Now you're trying to get that money back, and it becomes a vicious cycle real quick. So now the question is going to be, are we going to just chop around here, guys? Or are we going to get like Nvidia? Looks like it wants, you know, it's a little indecisive, but that 5-minute candle doesn't look great if I'm bullish as of right now, but there's still time left on the candle. So they could push this higher, right, all of a sudden. So nasty looking 15-minute candle so far. Long wick at the bottom, has a wick at the top. So kind of going nowhere fast so far, right? So far. It could yoke back up. I almost feel like there was somebody spoke or something. That's what I feel like, but could be wrong. Yo, DMONEY, I like listening to you. You got a good head on your shoulders. Hey, I appreciate that. Well, time for my afternoon nap. Be easy, DMONEY in the game. Had to do TLR. Yeah, have a good one, man. Yeah, I apologize, guys. I wish it was better price action. I mean, I started the stream early. I called out some pretty good trades, right? Took a couple losses on some chop. But, you know, I'm actually sitting green on these accounts, so I'll take it. All right, on a day like today, guys. Hopefully tomorrow, like I kind of said earlier, I will be streaming in the morning. I'm praying for better price action, but I don't control it. So we'll see. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. I'm trying to get to 1,500 likes. We got 2,100 people tuned into the stream. All right, so now Nvidia looking like it wants to go. This is the 15-minute chart. 5-minute chart. All right, so was that a higher low being put in to go higher, guys? That's the question, right, on Nvidia, which would probably take NQ with it. If I'm a bear, you want to see a sell-off like kind of coming now, right, on Nvidia, like back down to retest like 182, rejecting the EMAs. You want to see it kind of like reject that 14 EMA and push back down. So that's what you will want to see. Trev Beats, love trading with you. Hey, I appreciate that. Why push the likes, Mike? Yeah, we don't get, guys, we don't get paid off likes or anything. I'm just being honest, we don't. It's actually just to help grow the channel by basically the algorithm is gonna basically kick it out to more people that maybe they're new to trading and are looking for somebody to join on a live stream. It'll actually help us get basically in front of that trader, right? So that's the reason why. Yeah, like it's not like we don't get paid off the likes, chat, to be honest. It's just to help the channel, right? Grow the channel. So I appreciate the support. $1,400. Yeah, let's go. We only need 100 more, and we there. Got almost 2,200 people tuned into the stream, guys, on a Chop Fest day. Took us basically until, let's see, what time was that break? We didn't break out of the opening range with conviction. Actually, I mean, when you kind of look at this, we're still stuck in a big old range. There's nothing new about it. We just was at a higher low. That's all. In an oversized range. Which is like crazy. Let me take that off. So yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? The two black lines on the chart, guys, that's the opening range, high and low, 25,713 and 25,550. So that kind of sums up the day today. So I know a lot of people had a rough one today because of the range, guys. All right, trying to sell off. Is it gonna flush back down here below the EMAs? Can you please explain the strategy you use, please? Yeah, so, well, I hate that it's not really a good example today because the price action is not gonna really give you a good example. I mean, but I like trade. I'm actually at heart, I'm more of a momentum trader where price is putting in like higher highs and higher lows, and I'm looking for retracements to join in that direction, right? So today's a choppy day. Today's a range day. We've been stuck in a range. So it's hard to kind of give you that today because price is not kind of reacting like how you want it to react, right? Today's a range day. We're stuck inside of a big range. That's it. I leverage the EMAs. I'm a price action trader. I leverage the EMAs. I look for price if I'm bullish. I want price basically above the EMAs. If I'm bearish, I want price below the EMAs. And I'm looking to join in that direction, right? I would say continue to tune into the streams and you'll kind of get a better feel for it. Today's not a great example, to be honest. I hate that, but it's true. We're basically stuck. We've been stuck all day inside of a 150-point range, guys. Since the market opened, I'll say that, right? Since market opened at 9:30. AD Money, that gray box, did you draw it off a 4 time frame or the daily? So yeah, that bottom gray box was drawn off the 4-hour time frame. So when you go to the 4-hour chart, this is the 4-hour chart we're looking at. This is that level, right? So if I take the box off, that's basically like this level that the last time price was here, we had to push back up. So you would almost expect that some kind of reaction, right? Back the opposite direction. Even if it's short term, it doesn't mean that it can be a big move, but a lot of times you'll get some kind of reaction back the opposite direction. Please go away from the 25,600 level. Yeah, I know. Is it for a new trader? Is it best to start with the 50K account? Meme Russ, that's up to you. That's a preference thing. I can't really. I wouldn't advise that. I'm not a financial advisor, chat. But I wouldn't advise that. I would probably, if I had like a family member that, you know, hey, I'm gonna start trading tomorrow, I would probably tell them to get like a 150K account because they'll have more drawdown to kind of play around with to get used to it if you're just starting out. It's so bad today. I blew 10 funded accounts. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, today's price action is not great. I mean, I would say that's why I've said it multiple times, right, guys? And I mean, you can kind of test to that. Today's not a day where you want to go YOLO. Today's probably a day that you size down, maybe trade some evals, right? Because it's been nasty. So this was a clear trade that this was a very clear trade today, right? The breakout. And I kind of talked about that once we got below the range that we could kind of take. I would look for shorts. That was the clearest trade like pretty much all day, guys, for me. Can I explain Apex trailing drawdown? Yeah. So basically with Apex, their drawdown, the way that it works. So say you got a 50K account, you're going to have $2,500 of trailing drawdown. So that drawdown basically moves. And if you're in profit, let's say you're up $500 on a trade and you close that trade out at $500. Okay, you got $500 of profit and your drawdown is still $2,500, right? If you take the second trade and let's say you're up $500 and you hold that trade and you end up basically it goes flat, right? So you're up $500 in profit and now you close it out and it's at zero. You technically lost $500 of drawdown, right? So now you're gonna have $2,000 of drawdown because you didn't close it out at the highest point. So that's how trailing drawdown works. Now, that's always gonna be that way, guys, in the eval stage. When you're in the funded account, the PA account, on a 50K account, that drawdown is gonna stop trailing at $2,600, right? Because it's your amount of trailing drawdown that you have, which is $2,500 plus $100, right? So it will actually stop at 2,600. So it would basically be you would have the full pretty much drawdown in your account to trade with, right? And no more trailing at that point. So that's like an example. So it's very important with trailing drawdown, guys, to close out trades at the high point, right? You can't get too greedy on accounts with trailing drawdown. And by the way, so Apex does have 60% off, $6 PA fee, $85 all-in costs on all size accounts, guys. Use the code PW. Let's go. Believe it or not, guys, you know what's funny? So I didn't talk about it, right? But I literally still held that trade that we've been talking about for this whole time up here. And I'm gonna take that off now, right? Not even gonna hold it, guys. Oh man, yeah, it's probably headed back to 550. It took that long, guys, to basically get that trade. That's crazy, man. Yeah, somebody's saying Apex activation fee. Yeah, but remember, guys, the activation fee is only $6. So 85. So guys, any size account, that could be a $300 account, a $300K account, a $150K account. They're literally $85 or $84 all in, guys. That's actually like, you know, you can get a $150K account, you can get a $300K account, you can get a $250K account. $84. And the nice thing about Apex, obviously, is you can get up to 20 accounts. How many points did you catch on that? That's like 12 points. I just closed it out. It would have been like 15 if I held it a little bit longer, but I held that trade for literally 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes, right? Because it literally went, it didn't go anywhere. So is it straight to fund it? No, it's not straight to fund it. You have to pass the evaluation. DMONEY, do you have any special method for trading and passing evals, or do you change anything at all? Yeah, I basically I mean, it depends on the setup, guys. I mean, if I see something really good, I might go a little bigger on evals, trying to be a little bit more aggressive, of course. All right, there's the follow through right on that trade. So if you guys remember, I said I wouldn't be short unless price broke and closed below the 14 EMA, guys. And that candle closed below the 14 EMA. So there was your short from 580, right? That gave you a short from 580. So that's basically, that was the trade, right? It's like crazy that it just took a little while to basically break down. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're kind of headed back down here to under 500 if they're really going to push it. Wait, $84 for a 250K account at Apex, just use the code PW. Yeah, downrange. Yeah. So right now, all the accounts, guys, are 60% off. And I believe they're priced at like 196. And they're 60% off. So yeah, every account, guys, every size, any size account, including the 300K account, right now is $196, right? So it's $196 minus 60%. You're at $78.40, right? Plus a $6 activation fee, guys. You're at $84. So that's what I'm saying. All in costs on the 300K account is $84, guys. Obviously, you have to pass it for that to be your all in cost, right? That's just like any other prop firm. Sherry. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know how you're saying it's actually 90. So if you guys, I'm pretty good at math, chat. It's $84. I have $84.40, guys, all in. That's what I have. Any size account. You might have a tax rate where you're at. But I've never had a tax rate on anything at Apex, guys. I'm in the US. Maybe you're not in the US, so I'm not sure. So if you have a tax rate or something that's a little bit different, then you got to apply that, right? But if I can tell you right now, if you live in Florida, it's $84.40. I'll put it like that, guys. Crazy, man. Do you have to pass it within a special time or sell time to get the fee? Yeah, you have to. I think PW kind of talked about that earlier this morning. So right now the timer, it says you have 5 days and basically 10 hours left on that promo. So yeah. If you got some kind of different tax rate or something, chat, then you gotta apply that, to it. But I know in Florida, it's roughly $84.40. Can I pass it in 30 days? Yeah, you could pass it in 30 days, but that's not gonna lock in that $6 PA fee, right? You're gonna basically get whatever promo they're running for the PA activation. That's what you're gonna pay. And who knows if it's going to be that low. That's the issue, right? Shannon, more money. This is some of the worst price action I've seen for an entire week. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know. I mean, somebody did have a good call out that tomorrow we do have a news set up. What is it? PMI or something tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Maybe the market's setting up for that, or like something's coming. So today's the day to kind of lock in your, if you're up, guys, we're literally right back inside the opening range. So I would say nothing wrong with locking in your profit. Tomorrow's another day. If you're tuning in now, guys, I know that it's 3:12. I started the stream really early today, actually, right? I think a couple hours early. Had some extra time on my hands, right? So wanted to come hang out with the chat. Tomorrow, PW is going to be on his new boat, the 42 foot. So I'm going to be actually streaming in the morning tomorrow, chat. So there will be no afternoon session tomorrow. So I'll be streaming tomorrow starting at 9 a.m. Let's go. The more money D-Money calls, we come across, the more money we see. Well, I mean, I wish it was better price action today. But I mean, I basically, I'm not going to lie, chat. On a day like today, I feel really good about my call outs on the charts. Took a few losses, right? But I had quite a few winning trades. Some bigger than others, right? Some of these trades were 25 or 30 points. I'm actually not disappointed in that, based off the price action. Been a choppy day for sure. Yeah, it's crazy that we're back inside the opening range. I mean, it's like that. I mean, that just tells you all you need to know. What's my P&L since I started with the BDH? Matt, I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, I have to go ahead and look, but I'll put it like this, chat. I definitely trade better when I'm live with you guys because I'm more disciplined. I'm right, because I'm looking for, like, trying to take high quality setups. But yeah, today I pretty much just took what I could get in the market. For sure. Played the range on a multiple times. And now, I mean, who knows what's going to happen, because we're kind of sitting right above that opening range low of 550, 25,550, right? Is there any activation fee on after passing Apex? Yes, it's that's what I was saying. It's $6. $6 activation fee, and that's lifetime activation fee. That's a one-time fee. Use the code PW. Let's go. Is your opening range based on 15-minute or 30-minute? Yeah, this is the 15-minute ORB. Yeah, so this is that 15-minute candle. So remember at open we had that sell-off? This is that 15-minute candle right here. And actually, I don't know how that... 560. So 560 is actually the... It's like right there, right? Yeah, that's your opening range, 15-minute opening range. Right back inside it. Let's go. So the only way, like I said, you had trades. You had quite a few setups today. You just had to kind of trade ranges. And I know a lot of people don't like that. Miguel, what's up, D-Money? How messed up is the market action doing? Well, you're not missing much. I mean, it's right back inside the ORB. So let's go. It's not even a clear range. Yeah. When you see long wicks, is it because of low volume? No, actually, I think it's the opposite. A lot of times when you see long wicks, guys, that's buyers or sellers stepping into the market, right? Like if you're looking to buy off of those wicks, it's kind of like footprints, right? It's kind of showing you that there's people stepping in, like buyers are stepping into the market. So like if you look at these wicks here, right? You had clearly buyers stepped in and they were able to push price up to the high of 652. So here, same thing, right? You had kind of like some buyers step in at this point. And I know I had the 4-hour like reaction level kind of drawn out. I took that off the chart, but we were in a 4-hour reaction level. So that's why you know, that pump to the upside was not a surprise, because the last time we were in that area, basically at 11 o'clock this morning, we had a push to the upside. So a lot of times that plays, but like I said, it's not perfect. It's not going to play every day, right? It's not going to play every trade. I used to be that trader, guys, that I would just, like, as soon as price got into like a reactionary level, I would just take a buy. Like, oh, like I'm going full, I'm going YOLO, right? All in. And guess what happened? It dumped, right? Put in a lower low. So you still have to be cautious, like if you're trading that way, because it's not guaranteed. How's the trades? Yeah, I mean, kind of like now we're stuck inside of this range. I mean, I called out multiple trades, guys. I've been on stream. Maybe I know that a lot of people join late. I've been on stream since like 11:30, chat. So I called out quite a few trades. Saw a lot of W's in the chat. It's been a choppy day today, but you know, I'm good on these accounts, right? So I'm content with that on a choppy day, guys. I just basically took what I could get in this market. And tomorrow's another day, right? So I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow in the morning, guys, 9 a.m. Just trying to make a little money, right? So I'm not gonna hang around too much longer, guys, because I mean, we're literally right back inside the opening range at this point. Like, there's not much to kind of do. I did start early today. I started at like 11:30. And but I mean, I'm not gonna give back those profits, right? Like getting chopped up. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed to the channel, let's go. I'm trying to get to 1,500 likes, guys. I got 1,400 likes on the stream. Dropped a lot of sauce. Right? Saw a lot of W's in the chat. Drop a W, guys, if you made money today. If you made money on a choppy day today, drop a W in the chat, guys. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I actually had it, so yeah, you're right. I had it at the right level and I looked at the 5-minute chart. Yeah, it's a little lower. Yeah, you're right. That was my initial area. 550.75 is the low. Couple points off. Yeah, 550.75. Yep. 15-minute ORB. Need to quit while you're ahead, green. Yeah. I mean, on a day like today, guys, I mean, like I said, I did start the stream early today. Started the stream at like 11:30. So was hoping for like more of a move, actually, to be honest, at some point during that time. So that's why I wanted to also start the stream early, hoping that we could catch that. But it's kind of crazy. Yeah, we're still inside the opening range. KC Futures, I appreciate the support, man. Lights target hit, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I would say be careful, guys. Like if you're trading this, you know, if you took losses today, like, guys, losses does not mean that you gotta have a losing day, right? That's the other thing. Like, maybe you took a loss on a trade, it didn't work out, or a couple trades. But if your stop loss was measured and you used the right size, that doesn't have to ruin your whole day, right? To be a loss. What does that even mean? I'm not sure what you're referring to. So if you're talking about losses, what I'm saying is that you don't have to YOLO on some of these trades, right? If you YOLO'd, then maybe you're down for the day, right? Your accounts are done. But I called out multiple trades, guys. Every day is not going to be a A+ day in a range market when we're stuck inside the opening range. So I would say trade cautiously, right? Nothing wrong with kind of adjusting your size if you need to. Joel, good thing FX got that deal. Guys, I'm not gonna be the streamer, like, and I want to make sure that I say that, like, I'm not perfect either, guys. Like, I think somebody kind of brought up the other day. They were like, "Oh, DMONEY, like, do you blow accounts?" I'm like, guys, I'm gonna have blown accounts, absolutely. Like, right? It just depends on, like, if I'm like YOLOing accounts, or right, which I try not to do if I don't follow my rules, or maybe I size too big. That's always going to be a corporate for me, as far as a blown account, honestly. Because like on a day like today, on a chop day, like if you didn't have a stop loss or you don't know where a trade's invalid, then maybe you went in too big and you got chopped up. I understand. The love bug, I got to work on my entry late most of the time, so small gains. Yeah, I got to work on holding longer, man. Right? So I'm with you, brother. Right? I gotta hold longer when the market is trending. Like, I don't care, guys. I'm not concerned with what anybody says when the market is stuck inside of an opening range all day, as far as them saying like, "Oh, you need to hold longer." That doesn't make any sense to me, guys, when we're stuck in a range, right? But if we're trending and the higher time frame is kind of confirming for you to hold, that's what I need to work on, for sure. For sure. Like, I got to get better, right? Because I'm leaving a lot of money on the table on the higher time frame. Could you look at Nvidia? Yeah, let's look at Nvidia. I mean, yeah, you got a bearish EMA cross. So I see downside coming, guys. More selling pressure. As long as Nvidia stays below 182.73, we're probably headed down to challenge 182 or lower. So I would say probably some sell pressure coming on NQ, chat. So wouldn't be surprised if we broke back below 550, which is about 15 points from here. But they need to hold, this level needs to hold on Nvidia, right? Lost almost 1,500 and worked my way back, and now I'm green up $23. LOL. Hey, nice. DMONEY, love the song. Got a name? Yeah, so this is actually Trap Beats live radio, guys. So this is my preferred playlist, but I have to switch it up sometimes. PW was kind of laughing at me. He said that I've had the same audio guys for like 2 years, so I'm gonna be trying some new audio, right? That's why I had the other tunes on earlier, and you got to mix it up a little bit, right? So, but I kind of went back to this audio to kind of close out the stream. So let's go. Nvidia right on the top of VWAP. TradeX, no trade for me today. Got all next week though. Wonder when the NFP coming out. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? We don't really know because of the delayed schedule, right? You have to wait and see. You're a DJ plus a trader. Let's go. Too much of any music style is too much. Yeah. DMONEY, help me pass my eval. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can help you pass that now, right? I mean, if you didn't take any of the trades that I called out, I mean, right now we're kind of stuck in a range. I would say tomorrow's another day, right? I am streaming in the morning tomorrow, chat. So if you're just tuning in right now, we got like 1,900 people tuning into the stream. I appreciate the support. PW is going to be fishing tomorrow on his new boat. So I'm going to be streaming in tomorrow, chat, at 9 a.m. So there will be no afternoon stream tomorrow. So tomorrow's another day, right? D, what's the best time of the day for momentum? Ryan, so that's a hard question right now because typically I would tell you between 9:30 and 11 or 11:30 in the morning is typically the best time. Unfortunately, over the last week, we've had pushes so today we had a push, and you can kind of see that here. We had a push 5-minute chart of about 100 points before the market opened at 9 a.m. Right? We had a push at 9 a.m. before the market opened, and then we had a sell-off at 9:30 of about 150 points back down, and now we've kind of been hanging out in this range, right? The whole session, guys. So today's not, but typically, yeah, the best time is typically 9:30 to 11 or 11:30. But this week hasn't been kind of sticking to that, so. Joseph, tomorrow, full port 2 evals to pass, D-Buddy. Oh, man. Only morning or break and back in the afternoon, the love book. Yeah, no afternoon session tomorrow, chat. So, yeah, I'm only going to be streaming the morning session tomorrow. Funny how this was the exact same yesterday, but in the other direction. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like crazy. You got to know when to hold them and when to fold them, chat. At this point, right? What time am I starting tomorrow? Yeah, I'll start right at 9, guys. But if I started a few minutes earlier than that, I would plan on 9 a.m. to be honest. I would just say 9 a.m. If it's a few minutes early, you'll get the alert. So I would say make sure that you guys have the alert notification on for the stream, guys. So when PW is live and when I'm live, you'll get the notification. Market's been making moves at 9 a.m. and not 9:30. I know. That's what I'm saying, chat. So I'm hoping tomorrow, it's different, right? But we'll see. See ya. Still live, dang. Yeah, I'm going to call it, chat. I'm going to call it. So came on live today, I think at like 11:30, right? So I'm going to call it. Pretty good session today. In spite of all the chop. Made about $1,500 per account, right, on these Lucid accounts. So I'm going to take that, guys. Made an extra $200 on the instant funding and while at work. Not happy with it due to the chip, but money is money, right? Done for the day. Take care. Yeah, you take care as well. One thing I learned from you watching you is not to have a bias and expect the same thing to happen from previous day while you don't get your heart broken. Yeah, that's the thing, guys. And I'll be honest, there's a lot of streamers, and I'm not throwing shade at any streamer, guys. And you guys, if you watch me long enough, you'll know that. I'm not here to talk about any streamer or whatever. But I fell victim to that as well because there's streamers out there that bouncing around from strategy to strategy. There's some streamers that'll tell you like, oh yeah, you got to have a bias going into the day. Guys, you can have a bias all you want, but if price is stuck inside of an opening range all session, good luck with that, right? That didn't work today, right? That didn't work today. That didn't work yesterday. That didn't work the day before. So you got to be able to kind of. Now, am I saying that you don't need to know if price closed bullish on a daily chart and maybe that's gonna continue the next day after a nice retracement down to push up? Absolutely, that happens. But you can also fall victim in. I used to be the trader, guys, that's like, I'm bullish on the chart. I'm bullish today, right? I'm bullish bias, like without even like letting the market open up and seeing like the direction, because, and I had to learn that real quick, that with NQ chat, you need to let the market open, and then kind of like, it's going to kind of tell you, let it show you what direction it wants to go, right, long or short. That's actually plays better. So, hey, DMONEY, this week was an absolute nightmare for me. Why was the market this choppy whole week? Man, I honestly have no idea. That's the question that I want to know as well. So that I need answered. Nice work, DMONEY. See you at 9 a.m. We should have some good momentum tomorrow. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Cherry GPS, you work your balls off today, bro. Thanks for finally acknowledging me. Finally, I only mean well for you. Big fan. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm not perfect, guys. I try, right? I'm not perfect. I mean, I wish I was a perfect trader, but I'm not. I wish every call was a winning trade, chat, honestly. But with this price action, you got to take what you can get. DMONEY is always reading everyone's comments and replying in a good manner. Hats off to you, bro. Hey, yeah, guys. I mean, you guys are tuning into the stream. I appreciate the support. There's a lot of options out there, right? I say that all the time. So I appreciate the support, guys. Even sometimes there's negative comments in it. You know, I mean, hey, that's part of it, right? That comes with being a streamer. So, but yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Stay safe, trade safe, because we're still inside the opening range. It's 3:35 in the afternoon, and we're back inside the ORB, guys. So if you haven't hit the like button, please do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, let's go. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. So praying for better price action, right? So, but I'm gonna leave it at that and call it a day. We gone.